Alright, ads are pretty much over. Good morning, all. How are you? Gonna quickly update this undertext and get the recording started. Also, g'day to Bucky, who's currently lurking. Working on some super duper secret stuff for Battle Bad. Ooh, nice. I just realized I need to do something with the camera too. Interaction system planning. That's what we're doing. For some reason, I don't know why, the camera never remembers that its zoom is set to 110%. Even setting it via the command line, it doesn't remember it. It's frustrating. Very, very frustrating. Anyway. So, today, we are planning out the interaction system. What types of interactions we have. What those interactions will do. If there's multiple things that they could end up doing. So for instance, doors. They could be locked, at which point they can't be opened. But am I going to have you be able to break down doors? I don't know. Maybe if a door's locked, you can break it down. Who knows? If a container is locked, are you going to be able to lockpick into it? Are you going to be able to hack into it? Because it is futuristic, so lockpicking is probably not going to be a thing. Or can you break the container open in some way? Or is it just locked and you can't do it? That's the kind of stuff we're figuring out today. But how is everyone? How is everyone doing? I hope you were hypnotized by the starting soon page. Yeah, that's what it's there for, to make you stick around. Like, so super duper secret that no one knows what I'm doing, even me. Well, that's not good. Locked doors cannot be opened without a required item. Cannot be opened. Well, actually, locked doors cannot be opened. Obviously. Bucky has free TTS. They are currently BRB, lurking away. But they will be back with some TTS. So don't worry. Don't worry. So locked doors cannot be opened, obviously. Some need to be unlocked with specific specific items. But if you go bioengineering route, maybe we have it that if you get someone's fingerprint or your hand, like, how do we want to handle that stuff? I was thinking a key card. But I was like, in the future, is there going to be key cards and stuff? We're talking like 50 years down the track. Are there going to be key cards? Or is there going to be something that like visually assesses you and determines if you are the person to enter because of AI? Stuff like that. DNA samples, that's what I'm thinking. I am thinking DNA samples. Have you seen what happened at FFS? What do you mean? I mean, a lot of things have happened. Lots of things have happened. What I do know, though, if you read the title of the stream, what does it say? What does my stream title say? And he got banned? Oh no, why didn't he get banned? I did see stuff about that, but I thought it was like just a Twitter thing. But anyway, doesn't bother me. A goose. Good morning to you. Can be unlocked with DNA samples. Some need to be unlocked with DNA samples. This could be DNA extracted from NPCs, enemies, fingerprints, eye scans, etc. Stuff like that. We're not going to go too dark with it. We're not going to be like, you know, you got to cut off someone's hand and use the hand to unlock it. Or you got to like take their face and use that to unlock. We're not going that route. It'll just be like you take some of their blood or something, like some of their DNA, and you like use that to like get the system to unlock. Some weaker locked doors can be broken down. This depends on how the character is set up. So it depends on what AI devices you're using or what bioengineering you've done to alter the character physically. Containers that are locked, they will also require DNA samples to access them. These cannot be broken. There we go. What account does everyone have? I think I've got like 180 accounts. Like, what are you talking about specifically? Doors that are unlocked either by doors that are unlocked will open automatically when the player approaches them. That's the question I have about this. What account should I expect players to have? Players of Battle Bad. It depends on what your outcome is, Pierogi. Are you going to put this on Steam? At which point, you've already got their account. You've got their Steam account, because they'll be playing the game through Steam. Itch. If it's itch, you can see if you can just go like an itch account or something. Otherwise, you can do like itch, Twitter, Blue Sky, Google. Google's a popular one. Just go with Google. Everyone's got a Google account. Because Google owns everything these days. But yeah, stick with a Google account if you want them to authenticate. Might delete my Google account, to be honest. Yeah, I mean, I can't, because I need it for my YouTubes and my email addresses and whatnots. Doors that are unlocked will open automatically when the player approaches them. Do I want doors to open when the player gets in range of them? Or do I want the player to have to interact with them? Because it's not a first-person game either. It's a top-down perspective sort of game, like eagle-eye view sort of game. So I'm thinking the only time I want doors to be interacted with is when they're locked, and you need to unlock them or break them down. Well, they need to sneak in. There are controls for sneaking. There are controls for sneaking. So you can play the game all sneaky-like. Or you just like break in and be like, pew, 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 pew. And I can always set it up so that if they're sneaking, no, I was gonna say I could set it up so that if they're sneaking, the door doesn't open until they interact with it. But if I'm doing that, I may as well have it. They just interact with the door to open it up. Nah, we're not going that far, Coolio. That's because it's gonna be like Diablo perspective and such, which when you're that close to a building, you'll have some sort of visibility into the building. Maybe like visibility from the doorway, or visibility from a window or something, and you'll be able to see in that way. But it's not gonna be... Sneaking's not gonna be the ultimate goal. What's going on today? I swear it's because it's cold out. Well, at that point, I would say make it automatic. Because, like, for me, the sneaking aspect will come in with them walking around. So, like, as they're moving around, they'll, like, sneak behind things and stuff. But doorways are not going to be part of the sneaking. There we go. Much better. Oh, thank you very much for the follow. Much appreciated. You amazing Aussie legend. You know what? I am gonna make it that you gotta interact with them. That's what we're gonna do. Drop that now. So when the player interacts with them, they open. Containers. Interacting with an unlocked container will open the player's inventory and containers inventory side by side. but this stuff's going to be managed from like a tablet. So on the left, you'll have the player's inventory. On the right, you'll have the container's inventory. But if you open up just the inventory on its own, like your inventory, then you only see your inventory. I want to check something here. This hat causing all sorts of troubles. All sorts of troubles. That's what the hat's doing. Give me a second. All right. Yeah. That's causing all kinds of problems. Very interesting. Anyway, it's enough of that. Any reason why you want the door to need interaction? So it'll be... I'm thinking there probably will be points in this game. Like, just thinking long-term about the game. As much as I would be okay with the game having the doors open automatically, and not trigger some sort of fighting or something, there's probably going to be instances where inside a room or a building or something that you're entering, there are enemies there. So having the door open automatically could be a problem. And it also means that when the player is running away from a fight, if they choose to stop and close a door, then that could help them by closing the door and relocking it using whatever method to unlock it there was. But at the same time, in doing so, the enemies could get them, like catch up to them while they're doing that. So yeah, I think it's better if I just have them interact with the door to open it rather than have the doors open automatically. May allow players to lock doors again if they have unlocked them. This also provides a whole thing of, yes, you can break the door down, but if you break the door down and you need to make a getaway, you can't now shut that door and lock it and use that to delay the enemy while you get away. So there's now a benefit to locking a door. There, a benefit to locking the door and keeping and like not breaking them down, like actually spending the time to find the method to unlock the door and stuff. If the door can be locked, and the player has the correct method to unlock it, then the player can lock the door, allowing for a retreat from enemies to be easier. This can make a retreat from enemies easier. We have that. Items. Interacting with items. So obviously, if an item's just laying around, you can pick it up. Do I want... Here's the other thing we get to, is how do I let people inspect the items before picking them up? Do I want them, do I care about that? Do I want them to be able to do that? That kind of goes into a inventory management type setup. I'm curious. Paths of Exile 2. Inspect item. Inspect item on ground. What about Diablo 4? I know Diablo 4 gives you this, but I don't think it allows you to inspect an item on the ground. I think you have to actually have the item in your inventory to inspect it. And I can go that way because I don't really have any other controls to map and inspect to or anything like that. Items on the ground, kill it with fire, will can display their label, can display their name as a label above them if that setting has been enabled by default. A color system will help players identify the quality of the item before picking it up. Like this is where we'll go into heading 5. We'll be like, item colors. What could the item colors be? Item colors determine are based on the rarity and quality of the item. So we'll have to think about the coloring system a bit more. Yeah, there's a million colors that it can be. I figure if it's going to be like a war-torn dystopian future, like Cyberpunk 2077 meets Disco Elysium, the game world's probably going to be like, there will be a day-night cycle. So there will be like there will be times where it's light and times where it's dark. So we'll need something like, unlike Diablo, where it's like always seems like it's the same time of day. It'll need to have a way for the item names to stand out. So like white can be common. What's a good color for something that's really rare and difficult to find? I don't want it to be red. I don't want it to go to red, because to me red should be bad. And like maybe like a, I was thinking a yellow gold, but if we start with white, getting to yellow gold is very quick. So if we bring up a color wheel here, which of course that doesn't have one. Let's just bring up Critter and have a look at its color wheel. So you've got, so if you start at white and you go straight to yellow gold, doesn't give you a lot. I'm wondering, what if we start at red? So red's the worst. That feels more middle ground in my opinion. Kirby Ball's their left target. There's a full song on YouTube. What about blue? Blue's a nice idea. But if I was going to do that, I'd probably do something like white is common. And then like teal is uncommon. Blue, like the more blue it goes, the better it is. And then like purple is the best, sort of thing. Like that's probably the way I'd go if I was to do that. I'm wondering if we start at white and we go yellow, orange, red. We can't really make our way to green. I don't want to go yellow, orange, red. Hello, Caffeinator. How have you been? We're currently doing some planning for our next game, trying to figure out what the color system we want to be is for the item colors. I might come back to it. And we'll keep figuring out the NPCs, enemies, and the interaction manager. Interacting with NPCs will bring up dog. Will always bring up a dialogue. Just frustrated trying out Godot, it's not going well. Well, what questions do you have? Maybe we can help you. Maybe we can help you as Godot experts, if you will. Maybe. Yellow, green, cyan, blue, purple. Yellow, green. Yeah, I don't know. I'll have to bring up like a color palette and like put all those colors next to each other and see what it looks like flowing together, because you want it to be obvious what the direction of the scale is. which is why something like what gray, like what Diablo has, where it's gray, white, yellow, orange, like orangey, amber, red. That gives you like a clear direction that the darker the color gets, the more powerful it is, sort of thing. This dialogue can lead to this dialogue may have response options for the player to select, which could kick off a quest or open a trade purchase window. Dialogue will be detail. Dialogue details are... Can I put an anchor on this? Detailed under Dialogue Manager. No. Dialogue response handling. See dialogue response handling. Further details. It takes me down here. Perfect. Purchase window or trade windows will be documented under the UI UX documentation. Are documented under the UI UX documentation. There we go. Verban, hello, how are you? Welcome in. Everyone, give Verban a follow. What were you up to today? How are things going today for you, Verban? Let us know what you were working on. That's right, the spaceship overlay. Interactive spaceship overlay. I remember that. That sounds like it's going to be cool. Welcome in. We're currently planning our next game. We've got about 20 minutes left on planning it. And then we're moving on to, hopefully, today we can get the audio stuff done. So footsteps for all of our characters. And like changing footsteps when they step on different materials and whatnot. As well as fix up some bugs, because once we have those things done, we can move on to implementing sanity mode and the UI And we're very close to finishing our game, to be honest. A lot closer than I thought we were, now that I think about it. Made some ships for the viewers. Nice, nice. Is it a 3D interactive overlay for your stream, or is it a 2D overlay? I'm just curious as to how you're doing the ships. That's all. If you're doing 3D models for them, or if you're doing PNGs and stuff like that. 3D? Nice. Are the ships going to have interchangeable parts so people can use like channel reward points and stuff to like customize their ship? That'd be sweet. That'd be sweet. You made them in Blender? Very nice. Yeah, yeah, hell yeah. That sounds awesome as heck. I have about 4 sets of 3 types. Nice. Interactions on enemies will use whatever attack is selected. Targeting an enemy first does nothing but allow attacks to go towards that target. There we go. If the enemy has been defeated... How is it like? It's good, Tricky. How are you? Have a follow. I'm a hop in next stream. Yeah, do it. That sounds pretty sweet. So, Vermin, it looks like you stream an hour and a half before me and finish half an hour into mine, which is good because I'm usually watching stuff before I start streaming. So I can make sure that I pop in the next time I see you stream-a-weeming, which will be... Let's have a look at your schedule. Tomorrow. No, not tomorrow. Yes, tomorrow. It will be tomorrow. Which for me is Sunday. I'm looking forward to that. Oh my god, you're like a... You're a space VTuber as well. Oh, that's sweet. That is sick. Nice theme. Very nice theme. If the enemy has been defeated, the player can potentially pull their DNA. The player can potentially pull their DNA to unlock doors or obtain required parts for AI. That's the thing, like, do I want players to be able to interact with the defeated enemies, or do I just want the items that they could get to drop on the ground? I think I want the player to have to interact with them. Make them explode. No. I do have an idea for some of the enemies. So because I'm going to have like AI powered suits, like exoskeletons with AI attached devices and stuff that help government side people fight. I'm going to have an enemy where I'm going to have an enemy where the enemy has been is deceased, but their suit is still moving them around, fighting. That's one type of enemy I'm going to have. I reckon that's going to be really cool. It's got to be like kind of like a zombie, but it's the AI that's moving them around. I've seen a story about that. Really? Nice. I need to. What's the story? I need the story so that I can get the information of it and kind of put it together. Like, was like a comic or something? But yeah, I think that'll be a really good way of doing it. Yeah. And then there'll be enemies that are like mutated because the bioengineering, like they bioengineered too far, so now they're just like completely mutated and savage sort of thing. The suit takes your flesh and everything to power it. No. Unfortunately not. Not in my game. Not in my game. If the enemy has been defeated, players can interact with them to obtain items. Yeah, Verban, if you've got stuff you need to do after your stream, like if you've got to have dinner or get some water or exercise or whatnot, go for it. It was just me, or did the stream freeze? It was just you. I don't have any sort of... I don't have any dropped frames or anything, so... There's no dropped frames on my side, so it's probably a Twitch side thing. Interaction manager. This is where it gets detailed and complex. Gonna play some Marvel Rivals. Nice. Wi-Fi sucks right here. Don't use Wi-Fi then. All of my computers are plugged in via Ethernet cable. I've relapsed on FPS again. So the interaction manager. Brain center of the... Actually, logic center. Logic center of all interactions. Handles interactions, handles starting, ending. Actually, handles interactions between all interactables. And what the hell is it? A? Oh, it was A, it just didn't want to give me it. I'm on the exact opposite side of the house from the router. Ah, right. Right, makes sense. Handles interactions between all interactables and the player. If a player interacts with a locked door, this manager will check if the door is locked If so, what is needed to unlock it? The interaction manager then tells the player or then tells the dialogue manager to display a message of what is needed. Or then tells dialogue manager to display a message. Yep, that sort of thing. Pierogi, welcome back. So the interaction manager is going to be like the logic center. So you interact with a door. The manager checks if the door is locked, and if so, what is needed to unlock it. The interaction manager then tells the dialogue manager to display a message if the door is locked. That message will be determined based on, you know, what door it is, if it can be unlocked, what it takes to unlock it, all that sort of stuff. We'll check if the door is locked. If the door is locked, the interaction manager tells dialogue manager. Actually, if the door is locked, the interaction manager tells the dialogue manager to display a message. Locked door, interaction manager tells dialogue manager to display a message. Locked door with access item. Unlocks the door. Unlocked door. Opens the door. So that sort of thing. So the interaction manager kind of, it keeps everything separate. So the player doesn't need a reference to the thing it's interacting with outside of when the player presses E, it does a raycast to obtain what the player is interacting with and passes that object and the player into the interaction manager. The interaction manager then handles all the logic and might return something to the player, might not. So now we don't need to worry about all of these different branching cases inside our player controller when the player interacts with something. All of that's taken care of by the interaction manager. Now we'll leave those there. Why do you send me back there? Door interaction handling. NPC interaction handling. This will displays dialogue or fetches dialogue needing to be displayed from the NPC and then tells the dialogue manager to show this dialogue. Based on the dialogue response, one of the following happens. Interaction ends and player can move. No. Interaction ends. Just the interaction ends. You got it? Nice. Good 3D camera working now. Apparently joypad rotation has to be a physics process. No idea why. Yeah, anything related to movement of anything, including camera and stuff like that, should be physics process. Because physics process is going to be a constant rate. Whereas process is just the number of frames that are running per second. And that can vary. So if you have something running under process, the calculation of the movement or the rotation will always be changing. Whereas physics process, it'll generally have the same number of, like, it tries to have the same number of physics processes. That's why we put all of our character movement under physics process and whatnot. Because I think it's, most games will have like most game engines will default to like 60 physics ticks per second. And then they'll have like unlimited FPS or something like that. Player. No. Dialogue response selected. Triggers. Sorry. Dialogue response. Interaction ends. The dialogue manager takes over from this point. So the dialogue manager now goes, this, you've got me to display the dialogue. The player can still move around. When the player gets a certain distance away, it closes the dialogue. But if the player selects a response option, the dialogue manager goes, all right, this is what's connected to that response option, so I'm going to trigger that to happen. Container interaction handling. Looks like we'll have to come back to this tomorrow because we're approaching the end of our hour. But hey, we've smashed a ton. Like, I like what we've got for locked doors and containers and stuff at this point. But I think tomorrow we can really kind of finish off the interaction manager. Figure out what our colors will be for our items to determine, like, so players can determine what rarity they are and stuff, and how powerful they are. And then maybe move on to inventory management stuff after that tomorrow. So yeah, anyone watching this on YouTube, see you tomorrow. Otherwise, everyone that's staying around for the live views, speak to you in a couple of seconds. All right, well, that recording's finished now. Let's move on. It is time. Let's get some audio finished, shall we? Yeah, I did a lot of changes with these yesterday. Because yeah, I'm setting up the animation player for all of them. And on their walk idle, I need to set these frames, like these keyframes, so that it can trigger an audio stream for their footsteps. And then when they walk onto an area that is that's wood, that audio stream changes to the for this character, sneaker wood footstep, and then it plays that every step, as opposed to cement, like walking on cement or walking on tile sort of thing. One thing I do need to do, I found an issue yesterday. We have dress shoes, heels, sneaker, tile, and wood. Yeah, close enough. I need the cement one now. We're gonna have to go into Audacity. Surprised no one's commented about the stream title yet. I think the stream title is amazing. We're going to open concrete footsteps. Do we go into this one? It's a good stream title. It is a reference, Coolio, but don't look at the entire title. What do you mean, gamer? That's it, Verban. That's it. I thought it was very creative. I was like, damn, that I like that. Initially, like the first few I came up with were pretty crap. I think one of the first ones I came up with was code using loaded tacos. And I was like, no, that's crap. That's stupid. When he tied messages in light mode, since no one uses it. Very true. Very, very true. Feel free to like invert that emote, gamer, and I'll like re-upload it so that it's the inverted one. Which one sounds like a sneaker? That one can be a sneaker. Colt in the dark feels more appropriate. Yeah. Yeah, I asked Gamer to make one so that we could do it. And if you sub, or if you use the unlock a random sub emote, or like unlock an emote, you can go over to Freedom Forge and post it. Oh, they do. They do. They know all about it. Roy! Welcome in! How are you going, Roy? What'd you get up to today? Tell us all about it. Post links, do all that stuff. How are you doing, you bloody legend? We're currently working on footstep sounds and then getting those hooked up to our NPCs in our player. And then once we've got that done, we're going to do bug fixes, and then we can start looking to move on to like UI stuff and sanity mode and things like that. There's a few other bits of art mode, but yeah. We're cooking up more light dark modes. Yep, definitely. Definitely. Like one emote that I want is in dark mode. It looks fine, it looks normal, but in light mode, it shows like an evil hypnotic. Playing some Tetrio, which crashed because of how memory is handled in that game. What the hell? What's Tetrio? Is it like a Tetris type thing? A free, familiar yet fast-paced online stacker game, same genre as Tetris. Fair enough. Damn it. Shit. Alright, bugger it. I love how someone had the same idea as me. Oh, that's funny. You can leave it blank and enter as a guest. Oh. I did not know that. Let's do that, shall we? Ah, yeah, it populates guest. Nice. Ah, yeah. It's nice. I don't know what the controls are, but sure. Right, so Q and Z rotate. Right. Nice. Very nice. Up arrow also rotates. Oh, interesting. Space to hard drop. Ah, right. It helps if you read the instructions first. It's definitely something helpful. Yeah. So yeah, what I'm doing today, setting up footstep audio, getting bug fixes done. There are some other audio things we need to do, like filling up the gas tank, having audio for that, setting up audio for dialogue and stuff like that that plays. But yeah, after those things, we've got UI and we've got sanity mode. So yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. I heart storing user passwords in plain text. What? What was that sentence? Softnick's games moment. It's just so simple. It's just so simple. I know it's simple. Alright. So we got sneaker footsteps. Quick load. Sneaker concrete footstep. That's going to be the default. There we go. Now we gotta finish setting up all of these players. Or all these NPC stuff. Hello, CSLR. Exactly. Amfish cult. Also, if someone gets password stored locally on your PC, you got bigger issues. What? I'll add this. Manage animations, a new library for Joe. Been doing a lot of UI stuff today. UI stuff can be fun. It's just tedious at the start. Like, once you really know how to use the UI stuff, that's when it becomes real fun. If I just throw in the password on Twitter, I mean, as long as you don't provide any context, it doesn't really matter at that point. Throw a password up there, just not your Twitter password. Don't throw your Twitter password or your email password or anything like that up there. But if you throw a password up on Twitter with no context of what it's associated with or what the username or email address it associates with and all that stuff is, it's useless. So far, I have this. Let's look at Imgur. Yeah, that looks nice. That's a nice layout. Spectate, deploy, disconnect. You got your loadout selection here. You got the players in the game here, what the current map is, what the mode is, what the time left is. I like it. And right here will display your character, I assume. My right knee hurts so much today. I'm not even connected to my mech suit, and I can feel the right knee. There's got to be some sort of bug in the software or something. Every time someone registers, I'm gonna send idiot with email logged in with BattleBad. Oh god. I'm going to tell you not to do that, but you're gonna do what you're gonna do. Having some rendering issues, but that's the plan. Nice. Open those two. Go in here. New animation node. What the hell is a hash? A hash is frustrating for people that hack. Let's go back to Greg. Let's have a look at your animation tree. No, your animation tree. Thank you. Go in here. Take this. Go to Joe. Select this. Paste you there. Go here. Paste you here, but with equals. You still have Joe as the advanced expression thing. I'm Control-C, Control-V from tutorials. I look like I know what the fuck I'm doing. I know, right? SHA-2. SHA-2? No. No, SHA-512, that shit. Now we have that. I go here. Have a look at when. That's right, I need to add a track. I need to. Audio stream player. Footstep player. If you're going to do logins, use a hash. Yes. Always use a hash. Right there. Quick load, dress shoe concrete. There we go. Even encryption isn't as secure as a hash can be. The only thing that person would have a possibility of losing is the account for the game. Mm-hmm. Did I already set up James? Pretty sure I already set up James. Ooh, no, I didn't. Ooh. Ooh, that's on me. That's on me. I don't think a hash is needed on a local JSON file located somewhere deep in Unity files. If they can get access to that, the whole PC is compromised. No, so... You don't... What do you... Is it your account stuff, Pierogi, or is it theirs? Because if it's the user authenticating and getting a JSON session data stuff, I don't have a session token because then I can't log in with email and need to make 20 accounts and change half my code to log in. I would suggest... So it sounds like what you're doing is you're logging them into the service and taking it from there. What I would suggest doing is having it do an OAuth. So do an OAuth where it pops open a separate browser window for the user to log in, and then once it's logged in, it returns to your application the session token stuff. OAuth is a much better way to do it. Why did that not say the message? I was listening for that message and I didn't hear it. I wonder.
Test.
Give it another try, Bucky. After you have credentials, they get stored in JSON file. Don't store the credentials. Don't store the credentials.
Roses are red, violets are blue, Bucky has returned, and I am here too.
Nice. Welcome back, Bucky. Hey, Tricky, welcome back in. I hope everyone enjoys the stream title today. So, Pierogi, security is a layered approach. It's not a question of, oh, if the PC's compromised, then everything's broken anyway. That's not how you approach security. Security's not a one implementation, like one defensive mechanism, and that's it. It's not at all that. If any software stores my credentials locally instead of using like an OAuth token or something like that, then I will never use that software. Full stop. I do not want any credentials stored on my computer at all. Because it's not even a, oh, it's if someone gets access to your computer, there's bigger problems. It's more, what if someone breaks in and steals their computer or their laptop or something like that, and then they get access to it through that. If I have, like, I use a password manager, which requires me to log in with 2FA, like MFA. And when I use a password from there, I have to re-enter my master password. So even if someone gets the session token for that, if they want to use any credentials, they have to re-enter the master password.
Roses are grey, violets are grey, everything is grey. But you're not a dog, that's weird. Eat your banana skins.
I will not eat my banana skins. I just realized I'm in Aussie mode. Give me a second, Goose. And Pierogi, if there's a remote code execution vulnerability in software that you have put out, even if it's a framework that you're using, you're still responsible for that software that you have put out. So you still have to take steps to make sure that the software you put out is not going to lead to someone's credentials being leaked or lead to someone being exploited in some way. It's like being sued and pleading ignorance. It's like ignorance does not absolve you of the crime. You still get charged for that crime. And also, if you're using peer-to-peer, definitely a high chance of exploits would be responsible for. Yeah. It is more work to do, that is correct. But it's work you need to do. As someone creating software, you're responsible for it and need to take those steps and do that extra work. Oops. Yeah, they work. They're set up properly. We have James set up, we've got Joe set up, we got Kate set up, which I wouldn't call those heels, but they're not sneakers. I'll probably give them a dress shoe sound. Dress shoe sounds like the best option. New library. Kate. Open. Because the next thing I'm going to have to do with these is set up a set up the logic to change the audio that's playing. So when they walk on, like when they go from walking on the sidewalk to walking indoors where it's a tile or a wood floor, then I got to change it to change it to the correct footstep audio. Yeah, I know they're flats. I'm just wondering what type of audio I will give them, because I've got 3 footstep audio: a dress shoe, a heel, and a sneaker. And I think a dress shoe sound is going to be the correct selection for that one. Make the thick clack. Yeah, exactly. 100% right. That is the goal. Add the audio playback. Oh, whoops. Oh my God, stop closing it. About there. Quick load. Dress shoe concrete to start with. There we go. I can use recovery codes as an example. My hard drive is entirely encrypted and I have a second encrypted folder on top with a secure password that is kept in my password manager, which is end-to-end encrypted and locks with 6-digit pin every 2 minutes. Is there a mess the beard up redeem? Because I want to comb it, but someone clearly already made... No, I haven't combed it yet today. This is just, I woke up and this is it. Even if someone has my machine, all my data is safe as it can be. Very true. Comb the beard? Sure thing. First comb through for the day. Oh, God damn. That hurt. I've got to get a new comb. Like a proper comb for it. Oh. Sternum going crackety pop pop. One thing I would need to do I need to get something like this, where it's got like the brush that I can like...
So Hypno, I happen to recall rumors of a witch. What happened there?
We're going to do some more work on Ed today, his TTS character today. Hopefully get that finished. And then once we've got that done, we'll be able to do the code updates to have the new TTS character designs supported and running as we want them to. So that'll be what we do this afternoon. I might not do any I might not do any gameplay today just because of that. So yeah, I need to get something like this, like that kind of pack. At the same time, I want to get a small smoke machine. Something tiny. Something small that I can just like have go up in front of the camera when someone raids. And Amazon Amazon, get a goddamn dark mode. Jesus Christ. For a company with that much money, not having a dark mode is stupid. Can you tell that I'm annoyed? Lewis. Have you tried Dark Reader? I do have Dark Reader on other stuff. The problem with Dark Reader on some of those sites, though, that have images, is it inverts the image color. Like, if I open... So I have Dark Reader on this. If I go to this, that's like inverted the image colors. So it's like, yeah. It's okay for things where you're not shopping. Because if you're shopping for stuff, you kind of need to see the image. Animation player. Move you up there, change this to footstep player. Change you. Use a state machine. Set up your animations for Lewis. Kind of cool. It does have an OAuth API. Maybe I should use that for game logins. Yeah. The only thing is, you can play games on itch without having an itch account. So supporting a guest mode is also a good idea. Should always support a guest mode. .3 that. So we have a smooth transition effect. Go into the walking. Why does Lewis walking already have... Hell yeah. Gonna add Google OAuth. Google's a safe bet. We'll call that a dress shoe. Why not? Not all of them. Not all of them. Like, probably the underlying technology, yes. But, like, yeah, there's Oworth with Google, with Twitch, with YouTube, with Facebook, with Twitter. There's Oworth with everything. Oworth with Apple, like Apple iAccounts or whatever it's called. I guess you're already set up then. Go to Lou. Gonna go get food. Fair enough. Enjoy your food. This is Lou. I see what my issue was. I see what my issue was. This one. Audio playback. Footstep player. Fair enough. This will be the dress shoe. I like that idea. I like the idea of like 100,000 bit goal for a 24-hour stream. Hear me out, just do a 24-hour stream. I already have a 24-hour stream planned. So every time I get 500 followers, every time I get 500 followers, I do a charity stream. Last time we did a gaming day where it was all animal-based games and we were raising money for an animal shelter here in Victoria. So at 1,000 followers, I'll do another charity stream. And that one will be a 24-hour stream. It will be a game dev stream for a 24-hour game jam. So a one-day game jam, full 24-hour stream. And I'll raise money for one of the charities that's like for like, you know, disabled gaming or stuff like that. I'll like have a look at one of those charities. I remember there's a couple really good ones that I want to do. Can I be a charity case? No. You may be a charity case, but you're not the kind of charity case I'm looking for. I work for WWF. What? World Wrestling Federation? Funny. World Wrestling Federation? No, not important. Now, the World Wildlife Foundation, that I can get behind. Like World Wildlife Fund, that I can get behind. But again, it'll be for, like, what is it? I forget the exact name of the charity. But if we go here, and I go here, we can go... what was it? I'm definitely a charity case and not the kind you would want. Toot is a palindrome. That it is. That it is. This is your intervention. You have a toot diction. Just we'll say two to lose from now on instead of two to lose. Two to lose. What was it? If I see the name for it, I'll be like, that's the one. But I've completely forgotten the name of it. Oh god, I'll have to find it later, but yeah. That'll be the one that we do it for. Oops, quick load, thank you. Sneaker concrete. Jesus. Now you don't have it anymore, CSLR. It only lasts for 24 hours. May need to put Sammy into an institution. Right, institution. I gotcha. What we're looking at doing with the Coulter mode as well is inverting the colors because no one uses light mode. All right. So we're gonna make Colt dark and FFS light. So that way in every chat, it looks like FFS. But in someone that has light mode enabled, like an insane person, it will say Colt. Tell me that ain't smart. Can't wait to drop a Feck team and gold in my cousin's stream out of context. It'll be well worth it. Well worth it indeed. It's gonna be how I lose my mod privileges. Doesn't sound like the kind of place you want to be a mod then. Louise. That's how you spell it. Good stuff. Good stuff. So yeah, I don't think there's going to be any gaming today, because I've got a lot of stuff that I want to get done. So I'm gonna focus on trying to get as much of that done as possible today. I think me denying the existence of Team FFS is going to get me chances of being high and lowered. Yeah. Very much so. If people know what FFS is, they'll be like, overqualified for us. No. If they don't know what FFS is, then there's gonna be like, it's a horrible thing to be a part of, and just like not want you. It's a double-edged sword. Just both edges are bad. Also, I want everyone to read the title of the stream. All right? I want you to observe how great that title is. It was posted in the disc. God damn it. It's been ruined. I wanted it to be all super secret and funny like. Ah, so I forgot to enable again for Lou. Now, do I finish UI stuff, or do I work on itch OAuth integration? Finish UI stuff first. You get one thing finished, and then you move on. And if you get to a point where it's like, oh, I need to implement the OAuth stuff to get this finished, that's when you move on to the other thing. You move on to the thing that's blocking you from finishing the current thing. And then when you finish that thing, you go back to the thing that it was blocking. And then, yeah, kind of sorted. Cool. You're already active, so I can close that. I got 4 characters left to do this on. Thank heck. Pete. Every time I see that name, I just think of Shaun of the Dead. I need to add a connect packet system to the server side though, since I'm using the same kind of connection to fetch server data for the list. Cool. Sounds like a plan. Point 3. Advanced. Point 3. And advanced. Woot woot. Look at that. Look at that. Code is so bad, it's amazing. Your code is so bad that it's circled around to amazing. Let's see here. Let's go to here. Let's go to here. Let's just check things out a bit. Let's go to here. Let's go to walking. Playback. Footstep player. It's really both organized, yet back at the same time. Bet blue fish red. What? I don't know what that means, Coolio. I might do this the same as dress shoe, just because it's more of a thud.
Carrot, 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 bunny.
Yep. Bunnies do like carrot. That's some of the best code I ever wrote. Oh god. Class BSP face. Class BSP texture. Extends node. Var U axis vector 3. Var U offset float. Var V axis vector 3. Var V offset. Okay, I'm not going to read all of that out. Entity lane brush side. I don't even know what I'm reading this for. A BSP importer. Right. I don't know what this is doing. Like, I don't know what BSP stands for. I know that's like importing a 3D model style, like a binary space partitioning. Takes the vertex, face edge, and face edge arrays. This is the Quake 2 map importer I made. Ah, right. Yeah, so it's, yep. 3D geometry and stuff like that. Fair enough. I mean, it's broken up nicely. Functions doing specific things. So you don't have one function that's doing like 20 things. Smart. Oof. Create mesh. Yeah, that's going to be a big function. UVs, convert bytes. Nice. Very nice. You said something to me? I don't think I did. Don't think I did. I'm going to get some more water on this ad break. Maybe get some better airflow going in here again, because it's one of those days where it's just humid. I think people understand just how much I hate humid weather. It's the worst. Worst kind of weather you can get. Even worse than tornadoes and hurricanes. It's not, but you get my point. All right, BRB. And I be back. Just, get my slippers off. What are you on about, Sammy?
Do you hate it when your cat wakes you up like meow 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 meow?
No, I don't have a cat, so don't know what that's like. Can't tell you. But at the same time, it's like 10 p.m, so shouldn't be or 10 a.m, so you shouldn't be getting up at this time anyway. You should already be up. That's your cat going, oi, lazy, get up. That's all it is. Ads are finished. Yay! Woot woot. 0.3. Alright, so Roth's done. Two left. Final stretch. Then we can move on to the coding of this stuff. Idle. Walking. In there. 0.3. That connect packet is not going to work. I'm just going to set the player's username to a guest username by default, then have a separate packet for auth. Fair enough. Whatever gets it working without auth, am I right? Doesn't have to be an amazing solution. You're not making the next AAA title, so... Or the next octuple A title, am I right? Actually, Roth has heals. I didn't set up. Oh, whoops. Gotta make sure I set up the heals. The click clack, click clack. There we go. UI stuff is where I need it at least. All I need to add is just the player graphic. But I need to get models done before I do that. Ah, yep. I have Python TTS on stream. Nice. This is going to be Sneaker. This has multiple steps in it. Damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it. We have to go back to Roth. Alright. Back to Roth because You hear that, gamer? Snanko is chickening out. Quick load. Heal, concrete footstep. He's getting rid of the 24-hour stream channel reward redeem. Because he's going to change it to a bit goal. I was thinking about doing the same thing. Like 100,000 bits, I do a 24-hour stream sort of thing. But yeah, I don't think I need... Don't think I want to do that yet. Don't think I want to do that just yet. So we have that done. Let's finish off Susie now. Get this done. It's Susie. Is he calling it early? No. He's got like 2 hours left, so he's gonna keep going with this stream. But he's not gonna have the 24-hour channel redeem. That's all. You realized how painful it was? Yeah. There we go. Now we've got to go to animation. Set up. Whoops. Add animation playback. Oh, sorry, not animation playback, audio playback. Then this is also a heal. Yeah, 24-hour streams would be nightmarish. That's one thing I miss about being like 17, 18. It's just like going all day, and then all night, and then all day, and being fine. I miss being able to do that. Alright. See what this is like. You can still do 24-hour streams? No. No, Tricky. I need to change all these footstep players to have a max distance of 4. But this way, they're only heard when they're in earshot. When tired, eat. That's not how my body works, though. Like, there are days where I just don't eat lunch because I'm just not hungry. I'm someone that's like, if I'm hungry, I'll eat. If I'm not hungry, I'm not gonna eat. Like, my body tells me when it needs food. If I could, I'd just spend 48 hours a day sitting here. Nah. Nah. That was the worst thing about working in an office, was the standing desks at the office sucked. They were horrible standing desks. They weren't even standing desks. They were just the things that they put on top of the regular desks that you could raise up. And when you're using a laptop, it's like, all right, now the monitor's here, but the keyboard rest is down here. So I'm like typing like this if I'm using it. Or I'm like looking down like this to see the screen. It's like, horrible. Horrible. We don't have that at desk jobs for supermarkets. We can all sit. No. Sitting for extended periods of time, I can't do anymore. Like, I used to do that all the time. I used to be able to sit down for an entire day just playing games and whatnot and be fine. Not these days. I'm too used to floating now. Go take your smoker break. I don't smoke. Not anymore. I thought you were a floating head all your life. Not all my life. We've been through this. I had to get surgery because I was so malnourished. The only way they could save me was by like severing head and hands and then using futuristic technology to keep me going and provide me with flight and hovering and whatnot. And then I took the next step and uploaded my consciousness into the internet, which is why I now glitch out. So, well, that's your problem. You don't smoke. No, Tricky. Not at all. Your problem is that you do smoke. Definitely not a morph suit. It isn't. I don't have a morph suit. Well, it's not futuristic if we have it right now, see? No. It's still futuristic because it's extremely expensive and experimental. But you can't get it. I'm the only person that has it because I'm the test subject. This is how they make it more cost effective, so that in the future, ordinary people like yourselves can do it. I'm a reverse smoker. I smoke in the house. Yuck. Yucky. If I get malnourished enough, can I be a test subject? No. No, you can't. Cool, we can't hear them walking. Go up here. Is government using this tech in a war? I don't know. They can use the tech for whatever they want, I don't care. Well, I've broken Lewis and Greg. Huh. And James. Cool. I like it. Huh. Why weren't you playing your walk animation? James is having a bad day. James? What do you mean, James? Who's James? I don't know James. Oh, Shatter. Your favorite neon pink worm. Fair enough. The one that asks if we want coffee, like tea and biscuits. Not at all creepy. Why are you not playing your animation? You're hooked up to the animation player. Greg, Lewis, and James. It's only those three. Greg, Lewis, and James. Greg, Lewis, and James. I'll transform into a walrus. I did something wrong and I transformed into a hippopotamus by accident. Why'd you do that, Shadow? What are you doing? I don't have caffeine often, though. It was an accident, I promise. No, doesn't matter. Are you describing British people? Anomalies are not on. I will actually turn them on right now. Alright, anomalies are on. It's going to have the rotation anomaly as well. I don't know if the rotation anomaly is working properly, so it's going to be a good test today. I should probably store the OAuth token in a file, shouldn't I? If it's going to be played in the... It depends, CSLR. Is it going to be played in the browser or a downloaded game? Gonna be a download game probably. Fair enough. So you can just like have it store in like, if you're using Godot, just store it in like user, like the user location. User : / whatever your file is. I'm not playing this for the prizes. I'm playing to assert my dominance in the Hypnotic Games Anomalies leaderboard. Probably going to encrypt and compress, then encrypt again. As you play. Animation player. Animation. Why is it not working? Yes, free Aussie mode. Not that type of rotation, Goose. It'll be spinning. It'll spin me around.
Looky here, everyone. It's an anomaly. Be the first to redeem it. You'll get points on the leaderboard.
There's no anomaly at the moment. You're trying to get people timed out so that they don't get points, aren't you? I mean, smart, but not nice. Can't expect too much from a demon, though. I don't know if I should redeem extra object or missing object. For what? For the rotation. So what I want to do, I want to see the rotation happen first, and then I'm going to create the anomaly redeem for it, and then you'll be able to redeem it and we'll start getting them resolved. What did I set it up as, actually? Anomaly spinning object. I might change that to anomaly object movement. But yeah. How much FPS am I getting in my game? No idea. No idea. A lot. Each frame is about 4.7 seconds or so, or 4.7 milliseconds. You've got the animation player. Why is your current animation Greg idle? Oh, because I've got Greg selected. Yep. velocity. He's got a velocity. That's how he's moving. Nah. He's not moving because he has legs. That's a lie. Complete and utter slander. Yes, you should start using your velocity instead of your legs. That is true. Saves a lot more energy too, because you don't have to move your legs. You just like stand there and use your velocity to just push you forward. He's acting like his animation... Acting like his animation player is disabled. Like the animation tree is disabled. So it's not the footstep player being assigned because these two have the same issue. They have the same issue. Animation tree is active. Nice expression is Greg.
Hey Hypno, remember how you decided to board up some shops to avoid having to decorate the insides? Will, are you gonna be boarding up all the higher floor windows as well?
No. No. People still live in those places. They access from the back of the building. Yeah, see what I did there? See what I did there? I got around it. Hydrate. Yeah, but then you have to decorate the insides of each of them. No, I won't. You can't get to the upper floors. Like... has the beard been bearded yet today? Once. It's been bearded once. You can see through the windows, so I don't care. I'm waiting for the first anomaly to come in today too. Why?
Here you see, in its natural habitat, a wild hypno. This creature is very peculiar, in that it does not give a single shit.
I mean, 100% accurate. 100%. Unfortunately, all the shit for me to give is on back order. So, I gotta wait until there's more in stock. I don't see any difference. Joe has the same issue. He doesn't have a current animation. Let's see what that's done. Oh, it looks like Greg's moving now. I really need to fix up the pathing around that, I think. Lewis. Oh, there, James is fixed. Okay, so I think I found the issue. Lewis, animation player. Stop. Alright. Animation tree, animation player. Animation tree, animation player. Yeah. What the hell? What up, Questley? It's the People's Palette. Masculine urge to wear a skirt. It's strong. Epic. I mean, fair enough. Fair enough. You gotta have big cojones to wear a skirt. I don't know why. Ah. Okay, so that doesn't explain why you're not moving. That's why you're not moving. Different issues as to why they weren't playing their walking animations. Got it fixed though. What does that say about Scottish? Well, I mean, they all have big cojones. And those aren't skirts, those are kilts. There's a difference, alright? There is a difference. Skirt does not equal kilt, does not equal dress. Let's not anger the Scots. Shall we? Yeah, to be fair, Americans that find out they're part Scottish wear male skirts all the time. Cool. Now get off the road. Get off the road. Oh, whatever. Anime made in Scotland equals pleated schoolgirl kilts. What? And pointed schoolboy kilts to make it even harder to distinguish the traps. Oh, I don't. Yep. I need to redo the collider for the buildings. Ah. This one. Collision shape. Simplified convex. Not a simplified convex, no. Single convex, I believe it was. Nope. Okay, so it was tri-mesh. There we go. Now... What? Oh god. Scottish anime sounds absurd and funny. I need to go into... I think street is what I need to go into. Doors. Export bar. Detection disabled. If detection disabled equals... Or if detection disabled, return. I also want to go... Detect a collision disabled. That's true. So you...
I'm sorry to tell you this, but you're adopted.
Ah, alright. Alright, so So is the music too loud today? I mean, it shouldn't be. Should be fine, but if it is, let me know. Aussie mode. Cool, sounds fine. It's fine. Sweet. People in other chats scaring me, that's all. They're freaking me out. Making me go all crazy like. Making me act like a drongo. Now we gotta start disabling some of these doors. Because I can't be bothered replacing all of the 3D models, all of the instances with other doors.
A Windows user and a Linux user walk into an online bar. The Linux user asks the Windows user about their day. The Windows user doesn't respond. The Linux user asks again. No response again. The Linux user gets mad and leaves. The Windows user responds and says, "Sorry, I was waiting on a random update."
It's funny because it's true. I like that joke. It's a good joke. Do robots dream? I mean, the robots we have now? No. Robots in the future? Maybe. Depends on how sophisticated we get. Well, that one I can delete. Bye-bye. I use Arch, by the way. Both of those can go. The least bloated Arch distro is Arch itself. Get rid of them. Yeah, but I don't want to go through the hell of installing vanilla Arch. Yeah, coolio. It's not so much the install process these days. You yourself have experienced needing to reinstall Arch because you're trying to configure something. That's the bigger problem. That's the bigger turn-off for people. That was a skill issue. Yes, and most people installing Arch will have those same skill issues. That's all I'm saying. All I'm saying. there. One's disabled. You're disabled. You're disabled. Cool. All right, there we go. Much better. Close that now. G'day, Bong. Good night, Bong. I like how Heartbound's OST is kind of like D&B. No idea what D&B is. Comb the beard, of course. Drum and bass. Ah, right. I'm not musically inclined. So I'm assuming Void Linux is a Arch distro. Is that correct, Bong? Take this off now. My favorite ice cream flavor. Ooh, what is my favorite ice cream flavor? Jesus Christ, it's been a long time since I've had ice cream. Vanilla is good and cookies and cream are good with a balsamic vinegar drizzle. That's delicious. Then there's, haven't tried that. It's good. It's good. Get a balsamic and ice cream. Ice cream with balsamic vinegar. Just like drizzle a little bit on top. Like not a lot. Like drizzle a little bit on top. And it's delicious. So it's not vinegar like white vinegar on salt and vinegar chips or anything like that. It's not that type of vinegar. It adds a little bit of tang that complements the sweet. It's very good. It's very good. Found it crazy not to know what balsamic vinegar is. Yeah, it's very nice. I suggest it. I would have to say my ice cream of choice. If I was going to get an ice cream, it would probably be like a caramel and macadamia or something like that. Ugh. Don't talk to me about olives. I know you weren't, but you know. Oh, that's the other thing I need to do. You've got footstep player set up. And you have footstep audio. I know olive oil, but I read olive and I was like, yuck. You can like olive oil without liking olives. I know. Olive oil is not... Like, olive oil itself is not nice. Use it for cooking and stuff like that. don't just have olive oil. Olive oil is nice. Nah. Nah. If you have olive oil on its own and you think it's nice, bad. Bad you. You're using
olive oil,
Sneaker.
olive oil, olive oil, olive oil, olive oil.
I mean, just because you say it multiple times doesn't change how it tastes. Alright? Fools. Doug was on keto and most of his calories came from olive oil. I like olives by themselves, not when they're a part of something. I would like to burn every olive in the world. Think I should use pink and white itch logo or one of the monochrome ones? Pink and white. Why not? Be different. Spin spin goose. Spin spin goose does look good.
So you're gonna float there and tell me with a straight face that you don't drink 3 shots of raw olive oil every day. And I thought you were an honest person, Hypno. Shame.
I'm not shotting raw olive oil every day, alright? I am having 3 spoonfuls of Vegemite every day. Ads approaching. He doesn't drink shots of olive oil. He shoots the olive oil. Yep. Where is all the anomalies? Good question. It says it's triggered an anomaly. Says it's triggered it, but I don't see anything. It could be that it triggered one of the rotation ones and it's not working correctly. Very interesting indeed. Adds in progression. This one. I don't know why you are down there. You should be at the top. There you go. That's where you belong. All the way at the top. Do you not see which one is triggered? I see when it triggers one, like with my debug logs. I see when it triggers, if it's an OBS anomaly or not, and when the next anomaly will trigger, like how long until the next anomaly triggers. I don't have it telling me which anomaly has triggered. The fact that nothing has appeared and that nothing has disappeared tells me that it is the rotation anomaly that has appeared, but it's not working correctly for some reason. No, take away your game. You don't have that type of power. Anomaly extra object. I don't think it was that. So, it does say there's one active anomaly, but it does also say that that was an incorrect anomaly. Oh, actually, hang on. No. It does say that there was a number of anomalies matching anomaly extra object 1. Interesting. I think there's a bug that I need to fix in that. We'll get to that though. We'll get to it. We can ignore it for now. Anomaly is an anomaly. The next thing we need to do, now that we've got this footstep stuff set up, is we need to have the sound change based on the floor type they are walking on. So what I'm going to need to do, there's multiple ways it can be done. So I think one of the ways it can be done is, welcome back y'all, is the audio when they take a step triggers by the floor based on what it is. But because I'm not using root motion and stuff like that, it's easier to do it this way through the animation player. So what I need to do is have the footstep player play a specific audio. When the character walks onto a floor, it needs to detect what type of floor it is based on a floor detector or something like that, which then tells the character, hey, this is what type of floor I am. And then the character says, okay, this is the audio that I need to set for the animation player when it triggers that. Coolio. Goose is a supremely advanced AI inside a meat and bone skeleton. Like mech suit thing. You get what I mean. You get what I mean. This one is heal. It's very annoying when I'm making shorts and I hear myself say and like 20 times. Whenever I hear it, it annoys me a lot. So now, I'm thinking a lot about it whenever I'm speaking. Whenever I'm talking, I immediately start thinking, don't say don't say don't you do it. Very annoying. I'm in my head now. I am in my head. I found stream avatars. The box is light mode, so it shows as amfish FFS. I see what you mean. I see what you mean. That is very funny. You're a Freedom Forge studio fish. That's all. I just saw it. That's funny. That is funny. In the ocean's vast embrace, where the waves dance and play, dolphins leap with grace. In the light of the sun's warm ray, their laughter fills the air. A melody so sweet, with a spirit light and fair, they make the sea complete. Through the azure depths they glide, in a ballet of pure delight, side by side. They ride the tide under the moon's soft light. Guardians of the deep blue sea, with wisdom in their eyes, in their world wild and free, beneath the endless skies. What? Do not know what I just read. Not a fan of generative AI? Fair enough. Neither am I. Anomaly missing object. Ooh, you got it. Nicely done. Wait, what? What? Points? What about him? No sound or leaderboard? There was a leaderboard. I literally watched the leaderboard pop out. I saw it. Saw it pop out. It had the sub leaderboard first, and then it rotates to the non-sub leaderboard. That's where everyone is at the moment, because I don't know what's wrong with the API response. I need to figure that out. But it had no names or points. I mean, the leaderboard's probably broken as well because of the changes we made yesterday. So there's every chance that stuff's broken. We will figure it out later. But now my brain is literally just slow. Like I got the old model of brain. Fair enough. It just means you're aging quicker. That's all. That's all. Embrace it. Did you say what and then understand what someone said? When? Listening to someone repeat what you just understood. My brain's also old, and I've already forgotten all of the conversation from like the past 30 seconds, so. Cool. I will make sure to continue doing it if it annoys everyone. Thank you for the new frustration mechanic that you have just unlocked in this channel. What? I don't even need to try. I know. You're very frustrating all on your own, Shadow. You don't need any assistance with that. It's just automatic. Yep. Very true. Zero is cement, concrete. 1 is tile. 2 is wood. My sense of humor is very unique. No, it's not. You think it's unique. It's a hand spider. So, we need to go... I'm gonna open Greg. We have the animation tree. No, animation player. Anim player. I think a better word is uncommon. Yep. It's unique because no one understands it except for my mum, who has had to put up with me for making these jokes for 7 years. No, you just haven't met other people that understand it. That's fine. That's fine. You'll meet other people that understand it and make the same terrible jokes. Snin is not gonna go another 2 hours. No. No. He won't. It's unfortunate. What up, M? Hello. Can't believe I missed you coming into the chat. What the hell? Jeez, I suck. Get key animation. What does this do? Animation track, get key animation. Returns the animation name of the key identified by key IDX. The track IDX must be the index of the animation track. Not what I want to do. Oh, hello, Blazer. How are you doing? I'm doing good today, Blazer. I think Twitch delay increased a lot. There's usually a big Twitch delay anyway. Like, I'm sitting at like 3.5 second latency to myself, so not much I can do about it. G'day, M. Good night, M. That's not how stream anomalies work, M. Not to be confused with Blazor, the .NET web framework. Very true. The .NET web framework Blazor sucks. hydrate. So I'm encrypting, compressing the encryption, then encrypting again. Yuck. Yeah, see? Latency to broadcast, 3.2 seconds. Or 3.2. Sets the stream of the key identified by key IDX to value stream. The track IDX must be the index of the audio track. Index of the audio track, what? So that's the audio track. So it'll be 0 for you. 0. Get audio track. Oh no, we gotta jet him. Where did you get the Goose avatars from? They came from Goose. They came from Goose, which is why Goose is the only one that has them. Yeah, how's it going, Jedum? I must say, Jedum, everyone loves our accent, don't they?
Pooper stinker.
Correct, Blazer. Jedum is a pooper stinker. Oh no, not Splish Splash. Top 2 best accents in the world. What are you talking about, Jedum? There's I only see one accent there. Like everyone in New Zealand has the Australian accent. It's just a myth that people in New Zealand say fush and chops. Yes, I am. Gonna get me some fush and chops and fetch me a beer from the chili bun. 100% accurate New Zealand accent right there. If you're in Australia already and turn upside down, you're actually becoming right side up. Correct. How's your hat still on your head? You're upside down. Wrong, Shatter. Wrong. In Australia, gravity goes the opposite direction, which is why water falls up. That's why the hat stays on my head. It's why these are going up. Otherwise, yeah, I wouldn't be able to be upside down, would I? That's why Australia has so many spiders, because their webs are the only things keeping us on the earth. You see? Science, exactly, Jedum. Because Shatter, I am actually always like this All right. I'm always like this. What Aussie mode does is it turns off the camera rotation that I apply to make everyone in the northern hemisphere feel better. All right. So when someone redeems Aussie mode, it just turns off that rotation effect so that it shows me in my true Australian mode. As I said before, Shatter, gravity in Australia is opposite. So the gravity is pushing everything away. Alright? So it's pushing the hat onto me. It's pushing these up. Technically, in America, everyone is sideways. This is true. This is 100% true. I have to keep my camera rotated because the viewers just can't comprehend it. Exactly. Exactly. Plus, Jedem, if you let them see you in your true Australian mode, everyone will know you're not actually from New Zealand. There's a reason it's called Aussie mode. The camera's being pushed up. Correct. So it is seeing flipped as well. Not at all. Not at all. Is the beard wet now? Yes. Can't you see how much water is in my beard? Audio track set key stream. Whoop. Zero IDX. Footstep audio. Ground type. Yada. It's 1 a.m. Never mind, I'm just tired and saying nonsense stuff. Everyone's saying nonsense stuff, M. This is a chaos stream. Can't you read the title? Oh, I need to come up with a stream title for tomorrow. That is chaos. We need a stream title for tomorrow that's chaos. All right. Today it's cold. Tomorrow it's chaos. All of my stream titles from now on are just going to be words. Like the first letter of every word in the stream title will spell out another word. Cheap host and other stuff. There we go. Cheap host and other stuff is the stream title for tomorrow. can also go into here. We can delete this. Don't need that anymore. Buildings. Building model 1. I get to attach a script to this now. Hells yeah. Hells to the yeah. You got the itch UI information? Beautiful. Oh, user information. Nice. Was that anomaly redeem correct? What anomaly redeem? I mean, there's an anomaly active right now if someone wants to claim it. It's pretty obvious what the anomaly is. There it is. Now it should rotate to non-sub. And there's the names. See? It's all still working. I don't know what you're talking about, the leaderboard being broken. What are you doing? What are you saying? I wasn't looking at my screen. Well, that's your problem. Stream anomalies requires your attention. One, two. We're gonna add 2 collision shapes. This one over here. This one over here. That looks about right. The box shape. Now, have you ever modeled, rigged, and animated a 3D model in Godot? When you say rigged, do you mean like a control rig? Something like that? 4 points on a leaf. I wonder what kind of leaf that is. It's quite clearly the elusive 4-leafed maple leaf. A rare maple leaf that gets you some amazing, amazing maple syrup. That's the word I'm looking for. Maple syrup. Cool. On the X, we'll go 20. Perfect. And we'll set you at 0.2. From deep Canadian wilds, exactly. Exactly. You got it right, Renegade. Sounds like someone is familiar with the 4-point maple leaf. I'll lock you in place. Some say the 4-point maples are guarded by Bigfoot. I mean, very likely. There is a reason why they're so hard to get. Too big. 15. Perfect. 30. Perfect. Now we're going to have tile here, tile here. Oh, I forget why. You just got to ask it a yes or no. Like, ask it if the chances... Ask it if you will survive a zombie apocalypse. That's what you need to do. That'll give you a direct answer. Let's add collision shape as well as another collision shape. Yeah, you're gonna go down there. Deal with you first. I'm also gonna lock you in place. That seems center-ish. Maybe that's center. Let's find out. Your persona, what the hell? X 25, roughly. 25, perfect. Hell yeah. 22. Now this one. G'day Mars, how are you? What's going on? It's approaching lunchtime for me, says my stomach. Another day in paradise? Nice. Gonna head out? Have a good one, CSLR. Enjoy the rest of your day / night or whatever the hell it is. I assume it's one of those two things and it's not not some weird thing that I can't comprehend. Beautiful. All right, And what I'll do, an area 3D would be cement going to have a collision shape out here. Which is gonna be point 2. And we'll make it I think that's all it needs to be. Beautiful. Can't call me out like that and ignore me, goose. Wise no. That's funny. You're not gonna survive a zombie apocalypse either. That's bad. That is unfortunate for you, but there's not too much you can do about it. You're just gonna have to accept it. I guess in here, I'll probably just do that. It's like building model 1. Doesn't need to be well named. What it needs function update character footstep. Ground type int defaults to 0. Actually, I'm gonna and we're going to go wood floor, body entered, connect, update character footstep, binding to, going to be tile floor, that's 1. And cement floor. Should actually be concrete floor, just to... Not even concrete floor, just concrete. So we do that. Christ. Let's get the crap out of myself again. All because of that smudge. I need to clean that goddamn smudge off the roof. Say yes if you like ice cream. Say no if you like ice cream. As I see it, yes. What if you said try again later? That would have been funny. That would have been very funny. That would have been hilarious. Made my day, that's for sure. All right. So now, all of these, don't want them to have a collision layer. I want them to mask NPC and player. So now, it's going to go... You know what? Just NPC. Just NPC. So we're going to go... What am I looking for here? Ground changed. There we go. Simple. Now we need to go through each of the characters. And where their walk has more than 2, which I think it's Sophie is one of those. Yep. And you are 4. Roth is also one of those, which has 4. That you're fine. I think Lou's fine as well. Yep. Lewis 2 is okay. He doesn't have that. Kate, I don't think, has it either. James doesn't. Joe might. No, Joe doesn't. Never mind. And Greg doesn't either. Cool. So, let's see what happens. Something wet kish. Doobadoo. Cannot call method audio track set key stream on a null value. Hang on. That's why. Because I need to change this. Shoot. This takes a string name. So I need this. To do something with the name. Let's do something like proper name. Down here we'll go proper name. Now we'll go through each of these. We'll go your proper name, Susie. Just because they duplicate up. So I can't just use the name of the node because that's going to change. It'll be Pete, Pete 1, Pete 2. So and this is the fastest way for me to do it without going through a whole bunch of dicking around. Joe. All right. I know what I'm doing this weekend. I'm putting NixOS on a USB, downloading the ISO right now. Fair enough. Excellent. Oh, damn it. I needed you to take more than one step in there, for Christ's sake. Get off. Stop being stuck there. Jesus. Okay. T-type audio is true. Hang on. Is it saying that this is wrong? Stream resource. Yeah. Audio stream, which audio stream wave inherits from. What? The 8-ball commands it so. Ah, right. Because the 8-ball's told you to do it. That's one way to live your life. Git Linux is OneDrive. So I can stream at school. Fair. Because I know exactly what you just said. Oh. Oh. What do you return? You return an animation. Let's see. So it's getting an audio stream wave. So that's fine. And it's complaining about line 73, which is what you were on. Let's print anim. So it's getting animation. T type does not equal type audio. I do not know what it's talking about. Because I'm giving it a stream, like an audio stream wave. So that's the stream of the key identified by that to the stream or to the value. The track IDX must be the index of an audio track. Is the audio track not correct? I wonder if I make this do anim track count. Is anim track get track count, and then we do anim track count -1. There we go. That might do it. Let's see what happens. No errors. Hey, I think we fixed it. Okay, let's see. Yes! Yes! The footstep audio changes when they change onto a different terrain. Hell yeah. And this one, vehicle moved is less than or equal to 0.1, and that. So the reason I'm doing that is so that the player can't get out of the vehicle when it's traveling too fast. We've got ads coming up in a few minutes. I need to take a quick break and then get lunch and whatnot. I'll hopefully be back by the time the ads are over. All right. But yeah, I will see yous in a few minutes, about 5 minutes or so. I just need to stretch, get water, all that stuff, get lunch, whatnot. BRB. Alright, I'm back. I do have food, so I'm going to be keeping the camera off. What I am eating is a vegetarian pasta bake. It's got cucumber, corn, carrot, peas, red onion, brown mushroom, avocado, a red wine and garlic sauce, and pasta. It's very nice. No pick. No pick. It's my food. Time for some lunchtime chess. Ooh.
Okay, I said I would stay for a bit, but I have to go. See you later, chat.
Fair enough. Have a good one, Coolio. Push him there. Oh no, you're doing that. Interesting. Get out. Now what? Go on, take it. Take it. I dare you. See, because now I can get you out of there now. Yeah, do a refresh. If that's your latency.
Move the knight. Wait, I meant the bishop. No, that's not right. Pawn, queen, who cares? I'm sure you'll win anyways. Yeah, definitely.
Nah, I don't think I will. Alright, I'll do it this other way then. Just being annoying, aren't you? Alright, I'll go there. Toodles, Goose. Have a good one. I'm gonna leave that there. That's gonna be a sacrifice. No more ruined pawn structure. I can push you forward to there. I can move you to there, or I can move you to there. And then we exchange queens. No, it doesn't really do anything for you. Well, you go there and you check me. What of it? You can come down and take that one. You're threatening that. Mm-hmm. They just pinned there now. Ha! Ah! Ah! He didn't see that coming, did he? Ah! Ha, 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 ha. En passant. Nope. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Mm-mm. Hmm. Yep. Come on, how can you not get checkmate? How can you not get checkmate with a queen and a rook? Do you have to go for another queen? No, you don't. You're just being a dick at that point. Oh, I hate people that play chess like that. Alright, back to this. We got some bugs to fix now. Also, there are some anomalies active at the moment. So, you're gonna want to resolve them. Bugs. So we need to fix up the player getting out of the vehicle. I think. So I get out. See, I step through the door. I think what I need to do... Go vehicles, sedan. Unlock it. This one. Gonna move it back here. And in a bit. I think that's gonna be a better get out of the car position. Yeah, that's much better. I like that. That looks so much better. Alright, so after that... I'll lock you in place too. Next thing. Let's think. Ow. Ow. That's what I need to find. What's the car sound effects? Here we are. Right here. We need... pouring liquid. Pouring liquid. Pouring liquid. Let's see. Gonna just pause some music here. Needs to be into a container. Pouring gasoline. Gasoline. God damn it.
Oh, did you want it to be quiet? Sorry, it'll be quiet then. Oops, my bad. Wait, did you say something?
Shut up, announcer.
No, sorry, my bad.
God damn it, announcer. I need to listen to the sounds. Massive fart. How did I not think something like that would come up? Petrol. Hmm. Gas can. Hmm. Pouring.
Hey, do you mind? It's kind of rude for you to be floating here watching me whilst I am doing that.
Quiet, demon, and tell them to resolve the anomalies. All right. I will float where I like, doing what I want, and you will deal with it. Look at that missing object. This one here. I think we can work with this one. A 1.3. Up to 6.3. Will give me 5 seconds. Cool. Even if it's less, doesn't really matter. All right, let's export that. And go up into sounds and go gas tank filling. It doesn't have to be the perfect sound. This has to be a sound. So now we go to events, story mode, car being fueled, fuel car. In here, this lasts for 5 seconds, and we want it to play gas tank filling. Now, depending on how loud that is, might need to change stuff up, but we'll give that a test out now. These quiet moments are where the fake ads will play. So like the neural implant will play ads or a news clip or something, and that'll kind of fill in these moments that there's no dialogue or audio coming from cars and such. The hell? Why are you not getting in the car? Fill a car. I think that's what the issue was. Wait for interaction should be false. By default, the engine sound fades out more than it would realistically. It's also future cars. Like, if I set this to like 8 meters, that's 8 meters away. And it's still playing here. It's just very quiet. But what I want to do is I want to add like an ambient street noise. I want to add an ambient street noise that is playing while you're walking around outside the car. Because at the moment each car is playing the same audio stream, so it's not too heavy. Like, it's just they're all referencing the same audio stream, so there's no extra memory cost to it or anything like that. Beautiful. Why can't I get back in the car? Why are you not opening anymore? You were opening yesterday, and I haven't changed anything to do with you. And you were opening this morning, and I haven't changed anything to do with you. Why is that door not opening? Let's have a look at the player. Have a look at the player. Enter vehicle. Gets the seat global position. Moves towards that. Sets the player's position. To be whatever the player position's global position is. Ah, I know. It's gonna be this. Gonna be this. Player vehicle is not null. And actually that means the vehicle moved is different. Vehicle's not moving though. Hang on. What are we making? Same thing as normal. Same thing as normal. We're just fixing up some bugs and whatnot. I think that's the correct format. Yeah, we got some SFX. The best kind of suffix. Is there a missing object? There was no missing object, no. I've turned the music off so we can hear the sound of the game. Yeah, music isn't one of the things that I've set up for being disabled. I could do that. That wouldn't be too difficult. You got played? No, you just haven't been here long enough. That's all. If you were here earlier, you would have heard me say, I'm going to stop the music so that I can hear the sound effects. Should have been here earlier, man. I'll turn the music back on too. There we go. Now the music's back. I was ordering things to try and cure my overheating issue. You can do that while watching, can't you? I'm joking. So you've got overheating issues. Is it CPU overheating? Or just like you yourself physically overheating because of the weather? I'm not an expert multitasker. Fair. Fair. CPU overheating. I'm assuming you got like thermal paste and stuff like that. So you can check replacing that before doing anything else. Okay, so the vehicle moved. Got paste, replacement CPU cooler, and additional fan for intake. I mean, you could have just started with the thermal paste and then see if that works, and then move on to getting a new CPU cooler. I use peanut butter. I mean, peanut butter is a very good substitute, Rob. Oh, you already tried the paste? Fair enough. So you're just waiting on like the replacement CPU now? Or replacement CPU cooler? What CPU cooler did you get?
Remember to use enough thermal paste. What was it, Hypno? 3 tubs per core?
No, one thermal paste tube per core, and you put it on. You put it on before you put the CPU in there. That's the correct thermal paste usage if you have seen my short. Electra 5. Ooh, that looks nice. Very nice. Very, very nice. I see you're going to actually have space left in your tower when you put this in. Unlike what I did. I did the thing where you get the really big CPU cooler and you put it in and you're like, well, nothing's coming out of that. Never taking that thing off again. If the PC dies, I'm just going to buy a new one because I'm not taking off that thing to get to the CPU or anything like that. Fun fact, I have a small 2mm deep hole in my left leg, and that spot is completely null. Well, sounds like you got stung or bitten by something. What did you get stung by? Tell a doctor? Yeah. By a very infected creature? Go to a doctor then. Go to a doctor. Save your leg. I did. It happened years ago. Ah, right. Cool. Good to hear, Shatter. Did you do what I did and get a huge cooling tower and then struggle for an hour to get the screw in the corner when fitting the motherboard in the case? No. No, so I replaced my liquid CPU cooler with the large Noctua D15 thing. So I took off the large Noctua thing. So I took off the water cooler and then I put the Noctua cooler in there. I was like, okay, let's I can get this in. Bit it. Took my GPU out so that I could get the fans on, because I put the cooler in, screwed it all in, took the GPU out, put the fans in, clipped the fans on to the cooler, and then put my GPU back in. And yeah, now if I want to take my CPU cooler off to get to my CPU, or to even get to my RAM or anything like that, I have to take my GPU out. But that requires me to get like a long pointy thing to get to the clip, to unclip the GPU. It's a nightmare. I'm not taking it off ever. Not unless I'm changing PCs. There was a guy who raided in with me yesterday. He's also a traveling bot to trace where raids go to see the path. It went from his channel to mine to yours to Sninko's, where it's been for the last 17 hours. Yep, because I raided into, like, when I finished my stream, I raided into Sninko, who's like wrapping up their 24-hour streamiversary stream, or affiliateversary stream, and yeah, he's still going to finish it off. And hello, Matt. Speaking of Noctua, have you seen the new PSU collab that they're doing with Seasonic? No, I haven't. Wrapping up, I mean, he said he was going to be like finishing. He's at 24.5 hours. Yeah, I think he's wrapping up at like the 25-hour mark. I don't think he's going to be going for too much longer. But yeah. I see. I know what the problem is. It's because the player no longer has the interactable. I think in here. Actually, no, that should be fine. Because it should be in the enter vehicle state. When I don't stream to an empty room, I'm going to try to do The 48-hour stream. That's a big one. There are people that stream themselves sleeping. I am at some point going to have a sleeping stream. So I'll stream for 10 to 12 hours, and then the rest of the time will be a sleeping stream on a second channel. That is just going to be different gifs of me, which will play with me like sleeping. Now like roll. Someone can like throw bits for a sound effect, and it plays like one of 4 or 5 different gifs of me like waking up and like being like, what the hell was that, sort of thing. Make it an interactive sleeping stream using gifs of me. Every single part of my computer is crying. My motherboard is crying because of my GPU being good and it being bad. My CPU is also crying because of the GPU. My RAM and GPU are crying because of the motherboard and CPU being really bad. Fully awake stream. I saw a sleep stream. I don't think I'd like it. That's right, it would be on a second channel. Like I'm not replacing my stream with a sleeping stream. I'm gonna have these streams still, and then I'll have a secondary stream where I'm sleeping. Because if you go into okay, so it's over 0.3. Okay. If we go to I'm only sleeping. That thing's got 729 or 796 viewers. One sub equals 180 seconds during sleep. See? It's stupid. They're not even sleeping. It's all stupid stuff. Like, and they're all like VTubers sleeping. Which is why I would do it where it's me as a GIF. Because that way it fits in with the whole VTuber thing. But it'd technically be a GIF tuber. Technically. Hypno wants to be a VTuber. Not a VTuber, a GIF tuber. A GIF tuber. You just make a channel for your witch to sleep forever. I'll hook up the TTS characters as well, so that they can, like, people can throw bits and have them say something and it wakes me up in the stream. It wouldn't be too difficult. Wouldn't be difficult at all. You should just make a channel. Your computer would love that. Who needs a restart when you can just keep them on, keep the stream on? Well, that's the thing. That doesn't need like I can have that running from my secondary machine. I can have it running from my secondary machine and have it like restart once a day or something. Simple. Did that play?
I said WAAAKE up.
Alright. I'm awake. I'm awake. It would be a good idea to give your hardware a rest, actually. Well, it's my secondary PC. It's an older PC that I'm not really fussed about. I use it for testing and whatnot. I'm one of those people that when I leave the house, I turn off everything. Like, I shut down everything. But yeah. If something went wrong with that PC, I wouldn't really care. I haven't needed to test anything for ages. Alrighty. And we're gonna comb. And a hydrate, Jeepers. And a monkey type, Jiminy. Alrighty. I got a bit of water. I'm gonna have to replace that on the next ad break. Let's see. Monkey type. Oh, really? Really? Jesus. That one had some terrible, terrible numbers in it. Let's see what I'm like without it. $98 at 98. Bam. Hell yeah. A hydrate? That's gonna have to wait until after the ad break so I can get myself some more water from the well. That's what's gonna have to happen there. Don't worry, Shatter. Ads are coming in a couple minutes. You gotta wait like 4 or 5 minutes, and then you'll get your hydrate. I'm out. There's nothing. Redeemed anomaly extra object. I don't think there was an anomaly. Doodles, Matt. Have a good one. I'm out of water. That's right, Van. I'm out of water. There's the ads coming in. I need to correct this up. That might do it. You should. Why not, right? Why not? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. How good am I? Actually, let's undo that as well. Let's see if it actually works.
This is the song that never ends. It just goes round and round, my friends. Some people started singing it, not knowing what it was. And we continue singing it forever just because. This is the song that never ends. It just goes round and round, my friends. Some people started singing it, not knowing what it was. And we continue singing it forever just because. This is the song that never ends. It just goes round and round, my friends. Some people started singing it, not knowing what it was. And we can't.
Well, I mean, it sounds like they stopped singing it. It was worth it. All right, we got ads. I'm gonna get some more water. I'll be back in a second. Give me a minute. All right, what up? All right. Pull out of the screen. Yep. I go, whoa! That's my defeated animation. When a character comes up and like punches me in the face, I go, whoa! What's your animation for when you beat someone up? I don't have one. I don't have one because it's never happened. I assume it'd be something like, eh. Ads have finished. So, got that fixed. I think we're pretty much done with bugs. There's just a little bit more audio stuff to do, and then there's some, and then it's UI and other stuff. That's excellent. So what's your animation when you beat someone up? I don't know. I don't have one because it's never happened before. I assume it would be something like me, like a Jerry Seinfeld fight, where it's just like, eh. I assume that's my beat up someone animation. I could be wrong. All right. What do you think your animation would be if it was epic? I don't know. I don't know. My brain doesn't get epic. All right. Close that out. We got to add horn honks as well. I gotta figure out how I'm gonna play the audio for the neural chip as well. How would I do that? So I suppose I could have the event, like the dialogue event. That's what it can do. So under here, old computer thanks. This plays the dialogue. I can also give it audio to play, which is the computer saying thank you and stuff like that. So I combine all that together in one audio file. So no, it can't do that. Because what it would need to do I would have to add something at the end of this stuff. For a bit, so lurk away, gamer. Why did that not do the lurk thing? I think it only counts the lurk if it's the first thing. Which I should correct, but you know. I'd have to put something here that's like audio stream sort of thing. Could add something where it splits on pipe. Now I have the name of the audio, like the dialogue audio to play. That could work. That could work. I will have to go into... I still don't know what I want the dialogue bubble to look like UI wise. I don't think I need to worry about it too much, to be honest. Where's the parser? Here it is. So in here. Perfect timing to unmute the tab. I need to learn how to do dialogue. Use Dialogue Manager by Nathan Hode. That's what I use. My next project, like my next game, I'm gonna create my own dialogue manager. So it'll be interesting. Hello, Perilous. I'm changing the position of my camera with a click and drag, but the output normal isn't the same axis as the camera view, but instead the camera node. Changing the position of the camera with a click and drag, but the output normal isn't the same as the camera view, but instead the camera node. Damn. Hang on. Hang on. So you've set it up like that sort of thing, which gives us that preview.
Welcome and thanks for the sub. Means a lot to us all.
Thank you very much for the sub. Much appreciated. You're a legend. So init point after key pressed held. But the resulting X in the vector 2 isn't based. Resulting X in the vector 2 isn't based on the world I'm manipulating. Happy to hang on and glad you're giving me a second. Hey, I'm more than happy to help out. We all gotta help. What up, Boom? How's YouTube going? When are you gonna make an anime game? Never. And I call the mouse drag functions on a canvas layer. Interesting. So you also have a canvas layer set up. Now, does your camera sit under the canvas layer? Oh, I mean, there could be. I'm just looking to understand the structure of the scene. And container and sub viewports. Oh. Is this a sub viewport container? Like that? Is it 2D or 3D? 3 cameras in 3 different worlds. Oof. Be real nice to have a math trick to avoid climbing my tree. Interesting. Because this here is going to give you a 2D view of the camera. So under here I would have what is it? I think you can put a camera under that, and then that gives you that. Then you click and drag the canvas layer to move it around. So you essentially have 3 sub viewports, each with a camera, or each showing a different world using the same camera. Have also end up with 3 containers. So yeah, you duplicate this stuff. So we duplicate all that stuff. All under one UI canvas. But do they all have their own camera? Like, how are you connecting Like you do this, and then we, whoops, not that. So if I run this, and I just go, I'll save it there. That's not going to give us anything. I used to get child to find the camera. Oh, it's not permanent. And can make calls from my top level script. I'm still trying to understand how you're getting the output of all 3 cameras on your UI. If I run this scene, I get nothing. So let's take a step back. Let's take a step back. You have this canvas layer set up, correct? You have to map the layer 1. You need script in container and node above canvas. I bet you could use canvas node. Yeah, so we've got our node here. So this is the scene root. All right. Inside there, we have our canvas layer. So we have a node above the canvas. That's fine. Or are you saying that should just be a regular node? Now use the getChilds to set a variable on the container that references the camera. All right, so on here, like, I don't think I'm understanding what you're doing, because none of that made any sense to me. But I think I'm missing some information. Node will have to be a 2D display. A 2D to display all 3 cams. Right, but then if I do that, all of those will have to be gone. If I change type to a node 2D, still nothing. Then my 3D worlds are under the sub viewports. So I'll add a mesh instance here. which is a box. I'll add a mesh instance here, which is a prism. I'll add a mesh instance here, which is a sphere. I'm still not seeing any output. I just don't know if it's possible to convert the 2D mouse track into a 3D world transform that makes sense for the user. It is. So what you do is when you click, you get that point, and then you can raycast from that point straight ahead in the 3D world and get whatever it collides with. What up, CSLR? So what? So we have a yes or no? No 2D at the root. So I've got to mess with it. Okay, so this here, this blue outline, that's my viewport. That's my viewport right there, the blue outline. This canvas layer doesn't exist. If I enable follow viewport, it'll be fine. Maybe if I go to camera and I say, there's nothing under camera that would do it. Node 3D doesn't have anything. Maybe I'll turn that off. The canvas color mark. I don't know why my canvas is already maxed. Like, so this here is just like the canvas layer is not something that has a size or anything. I don't think. Just, yeah, full size all the time. I have a control node using viewport size right under it. It's just a full rect. And then do you put each of these underneath the control? Each viewport container is anchor sized. Like, even so, like, this thing here, we set to full size. There's still, like, these 3 here, they're all fine. Layout in the inspector has anchors. I know it has anchors, but so this blue border here, that blue border there, is the, like, that's the side, that's the area that gets rendered in 2D. So anything inside that blue border is within view. They don't need to be under layout in the inspector has anchors. How do we see them? No, we don't see them. We don't. There's nothing there. This canvas is pretty much doing nothing. If I add a label here. There you go. What's the color of that? But if I put a camera 2D under here, and change you to a control. There's the label there. I enable that. It covers the label and just shows black. Okay, let's see. Godot for canvas layer not showing. The issue is there from the start and before other nodes or code. What I'm going to do I'm going to change your type to a canvas layer. Get rid of you. I don't think that control
I was
doing
talking to my
anything.
therapist today, and I brought up how nobody is eating their banana skins, and I am being quote-unquote weird and quote-unquote overly obsessive about other people's eating habits. Can you believe this shit? How does she not understand that the root of my existence is being forced into the dreams of those who don't eat banana skins? Anyways, you know what to do.
Fair. I mean, you would think they would be able to understand that, right? Like, it's their job to listen to you and be like, oh, that's what your existence is, right? Okay, so you need to, okay. Yeah, that's weird. Hello, Ezra. How did you handle OAuth callback for the Twitch API in Godot? I use Twitcher. I just use Twitcher for my stuff. Made by Carney Dev. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty simple to use. Let's see. You can see my screen. I don't know what you mean. Hold on, link. What link? Might display above the control node. There's a simple texture. Oh, yep. I getcha. So I got the node, canvas layer, control, texture rect, color rect. So it's got all that stuff. Then you got the 2D world as a main player window. Okay. So go to the canvas layer on that. Okay. Go to the 2D world. So select the 2D world. So that one's got stretch. Okay, okay, we'll try that. Okay, so stretch isn't there. We'll change these. I'll set a minimum size of all of them. Go to the main play window node. Oh, the sub viewport named main play window. So we got that as that size. As always. So that all seems to be the same too. What about camera? Like the camera one. There's gonna be something in one of these that's not like that's different. I know. I'm trying to get my stuff set up to match the same settings as yours, so that I can understand. Own world 3D. Okay. Okay, so that hasn't done anything. Hmm. You are going to be correct. There's nothing. Because yeah, I don't see anything. Like, yeah, so all of these have a size. All of these have a size. Like, they are all a minimum of 512 by 512 pixels. I can and change this to custom and change all of this to this. It's not gonna do anything. It still doesn't display anything. It shouldn't. It should just display that, because if I create an empty one here and go camera 3D and then run this scene after I save. Oh. Maybe it does. Okay. Underneath here, I'm gonna add a world environment. A procedural sky. Why not?
Roses are blurry, violets are blurry, everything is blurry. I have taken my glasses off. It is bedtime. Good night.
Good night, Bucky. Have a good sleep. Have a good sleep. Alright, there we go. There we go. We've got all three of them there. We needed the world environment. Right. So the world environment was the thing. Good call there, Perilous. Good call indeed. So, you now need to... I didn't think of it till the end. That's fine. That's fine. We now know. Both of us now know, so the next time we come across this issue, we'll go, ah, that's what the problem is. So what are you attempting to do now? So we've got all three displaying. Is it just clicking and rotating in one of these causes it to rotate that one's camera? When you say on the container, talking about this one, right? The canvas layer, or on this, the sub viewport container? I use a match case and a global variable to track where the mouse is. Mm-hmm. If false, this is instead done by the first parent viewport that is set to handle input locally. Sub viewport container will automatically set this property to false for the viewport contained inside of it. Okay. So yeah, up here, so I assume you have a script up here somewhere. It's like, all right, based on the mouse position, if it's within this area, then if the X and Y are within this value, it's this one. So this sub viewport has handle input locally set to true. You're doing that. Is it? Do I pass up the cam reference and call its position? Or from the script at the top node? Okay. Ah, hello Ezra. Welcome in. We're just helping someone with a 3-camera viewport setup thing, which I am learning a lot about now. Hello Makori, welcome back in. How'd you go with the Twitcher stuff? Learning is good, learning is good. I'm enjoying it. Yeah, it's very easy to set up. The one thing you will need, which is a bit difficult to find if you don't have the right values, like the right websites and stuff, is oh, it's not in this project, that's why. The broadcaster ID. No, this means Hypno. Oh, chess. All right, give me a second. Not monkey type. Go away. We're setting up some stream program. Looking forward to next year. Going to do some consistent stream content. I look forward to it. Just finished moving and had set up the stream room. Excellent. Am I playing you, Makori? There we are. Yes, I am. Sorry, give me a moment, Perilous, and we'll be back to helping you out. I like how we're just getting the same setup. We'll be back to Godot stuff in a moment, everyone. I'll make that trade. You almost got me there, McCory. You almost made me do a bad. Almost. I've been playing a lot recently. Why? Why'd you resign? Why'd you resign? What was with the resign? Really had to go. Yeah, sure. Not a problem. We can reschedule. Perilous. Let me know when you're back. No, you're right, McCory. That's all good. Let me know when you're back, Perilous, and we'll keep thinking about this. But what I need to think about is the dialogue stuff. That's right. Oops. Not that. That's not at all what I wanted to select. So with the dialogue manager... so what I could do... So we split on that. In here we pass in 0. So this gets the dialogue, which then determines what's going to execute there. So I think what I can do is in here, we can go sound manager, play sound, load I'm just kind of hot wiring this into it, so dialogue, audio path, new game, adds hypnotic, life with bread. What? A life with beard. Life with bread. Yep. Life with bread. I wonder what life with bread would be like. Must be good. Oh, Jesus Christ. So we need to do res assets sounds. Yes, sounds. Dialogue. Then we'll have whatever the name of the dialogue is. If splits len size is greater than 1, we do that. And up here it's %s. Cool. Now, what I should be able to do is I should be able to go break and do player complain 1 for now. Let's do that. And if I have that do, let's do vending machine drop for now. We'll create a folder. Duplicate you. Move duplicate to assets sound dialogue. Copy. Vending machine drop. No, a little wait. It's all right. Welcome back, Ezra. I'm just testing out something here. We should hear some audio when the dialogue pops up. Okay, so we didn't. It still has that vending machine drop wave. Interesting. Shit, it's Saturday, isn't it? God damn. Time really gets away from you. Okay, so it's not actually going into this. Night night, Tricky. I'll make sure Cavino gets those gifts. Indeed, Saturday. Good night. So let's see, we got the dialogue lines. You know what it is? Go into this dialogue balloon. So start, get next dialogue line. New line equals that. We go splits is an array of strings, which will be new line split on that. Dialogue line equals split 0 and shit. Good night, Cavino. Okay, yes I am. I was waiting for you to pop back up, but I'll update this. Self dialogue line, we'll get that back to that. I'm just gonna quickly reset this stuff so that it's correct. Get rid of that. All right, so we still got this thing. I will, Cavino. Godot's taught me patience. Godot feels like cheating. So yeah, we've got these three things here. So what is your end result with this? You want to click in one of these and do what? So you want to drag the map. So one of these is the map, correct? We're gonna have ads coming in a minute or so. So one of these is the map. So let's say it's this one here. You want to click on this and you want to drag it and it moves the map, like pans around, or do you want it to rotate around the center? You want it to pan. Okay, so what you would need, that camera will need to be inside a node 3D. And that will be its, essentially its holder. It basically holds onto it. And then with that, with the camera mounted under this, because this camera's rotated a bit, just dragging this left and right will keep the camera in the same position with the same rotation. And then you can, like, if you drag down, it just like moves it backwards on the Z, that sort of thing. and it all runs on that camera holder. I hope that's what you're after. I hope. Because if it's not, I'm going to be at a loss. Because it's doing camera conversions or something when I apply the position functions to the camera position. Yeah, so if you tell... Like, so if you have... we'll look at this camera, for instance. This camera, it's got this local stuff here. What is it? We use local space. So you can see how that's the Z of the camera in local space. So there's a couple ways you could do it. It sounds like what you were doing might have been altering the local space position, but you might have just been altering position itself. It sounds like what you're after is altering global position, which global position will work in terms of the global space.
Welcome to the team. Glad to have you here.
Can someone else just sub? Or was that just a very delayed TTS message from when Perilous did it? Oh, Sammy resubbed. You had stinky ads. I was like, hang on. What's going on here? That was funny. Jeez, that message from Twitch came in well late. The node's position will be on the axis that I can one-to-one with code. So there's two things. There's position and there's global position. Let's go into... which scripts do I want? Let's go into player. So player has a position. So position is local space. That position is going to be based on its rotation and such within its parent node. Global position is going to be its position relative to the global 3D grid. So global position's what you're going to want for the camera to just move it backwards and forwards on the Z and backwards to like side to side on the X. Because that will move it in terms of 3D space. Could I call global position instead and not need 3D node? You should, yes. Yep. Because yeah, it's this difference basically. If you're moving the Z on position, like just general position, it'll move it backwards like that. It should. I'm saying it should. If it doesn't, then just go with the Node 3D container of the camera and alter the Node 3D's global position. Those are the two options for you. But I hope it works out for you, Perilous. Well, maybe. Here's the other half. All right. The camera will rotate eventually. Yep. Then my positions won't be static any longer. So with that, you should be able to use so like this one here is just rotation. That's just local rotation. So you should be able to rotate it locally So, and then it really depends what you want out of the rotation, actually. So when you say the positions won't be static any longer, yeah, the canvas input will always be X and Y. That'll be fine. So when you rotate it, how are you rotating it? Are you rotating it in terms of the global Y, just around the global Y like this? So that the camera, actually, if I'm just going to zero that out. I'll add a child node with a mesh here. We'll create a box. We'll have this as maybe not. Maybe not. So like currently this thing's facing like that. So you got a 45-degree angle, it's facing this way. If you want to rotate it 180 degrees on the global Z, it'll then be facing that way. So instead of looking this way, it's now looking this way. Is that the kind of rotation you're looking for? Or are you looking to have it rotate around this origin point here? But this perspective for the user won't be global. Right, first time. Yeah, so what you would do is you would take whatever, like when they're rotating it, like there'll be a mode, like you would have two modes, a pan and a rotate mode for the user to do. Pan will move it forward and backwards on the global Z, back and right on the global X. When you rotate it, you would rotate it on the global Y when it's inside that rotation mode. So the left and right input would determine how much and how fast it's rotating. And then what you would have to do at that, so with that type of rotation going into it, you will have to also break out the transform basis for the global position. Well, actually, no, you shouldn't have to. You shouldn't have to, because you've got the global position, like this is the local position, forward and sideways and whatnot. This is the global position. So if your player rotates the camera on the Y so that they are now facing this way, so they were facing towards that, they're now facing over that way, kind of in between the Z and the X. What you do then, inside global, yeah, so what you would need to do is take into account transform basis at that point. And the transform basis will allow you to move forward and backwards or right and left, which is based on rotation. And that stuff's generally fairly easy to get into. if I go into here, player state, walking state. So you can see here how I've got direction being taken into account with the player basis. You'll need to do that. So you'll take whatever the camera's transform basis is, and you will multiply that by what your mouse's X and Y is. X for the X position, Y for the Z position. And then you would normalize it if you want to get direction or whatever you need to do to calculate speed and stuff like that. I hope. That line is perfect. Yeah, it's a pretty simple one. You get the input vector 2, you multiply the basis by the X and Y, and then you do whatever else you need to do with the resulting vector 3 to calculate stuff. But yeah, that's what you're looking for. That is what you're looking for. I wasn't thinking constructing vector 3. Yep. If your brain's tired, take a break and possibly go to bed too. Very possibly go to bed. Never thought to add a note. Hey, no worries. No worries. For things like a first-person controller and a third-person controller, gimbals are a very big thing. Sleep is for the weak. Sleep is for the smart. Alright? Sleep may be for the weak, but the weak are often smart. I seen a gimbal and said, I don't need that. Oh, I did the same thing when I started working on this game. And then I was immediately like, well, that was a stupid idea, wasn't it? And then I had to set up a gimbal. I love that flopping emote. Flopping emote is very funny. Very, very funny. Get to it. Get working. Up here we have dialogue line. Assigned next dialogue line. Dialogue line has text. Dialogue being spoken. Okay, so down here I'll go splits is an array of string which equals dialogue line text split, and then if split size is greater than 3, no, greater than 1, I need to go audio stream. The audio stream to play for the dialogue. UI is now partially working. Yay! There's things that aren't integrated that need to be. That's fine. That's fine. 23. Cats. Your cat just typed 23. Const dialogue audio path res assets sounds dialogue %s. Dialogue audio path, and we add splits 1 to that. And we go splits 0. Next dialogue line text equals splits 0. Now, where is this used? I feel like a default camera gimbal is just kind of thing they will write 50 bug reports about. Yeah, probably. Very probably. Okay, so this is where it starts typing it. See if we need to skip typing the dialogue. That skips the typing, then returns out. Otherwise, because the dialogue label starts printing stuff. Dialogue label show. That's where it'll be. And we go sound manager, play sound, gonna be an audio stream. Yes, beautiful. Let's see if that works. Oh, well, that did something. Invalid access to property or key text. Ah, shit. Whoops. Oopsie. That'll explain it. If this works, then we can start creating dialogue, or like audio dialogue snippets for each of our dialogue lines. When this works, of course. Trying to assign a value of type pack string array to a variable of type array string. Fine. Do that. Assets so much more fun than bones. Well, I mean, technically a bone can be an asset. So at that point, what? That didn't play the audio. That did not play the audio. Dialog line said a resource not found. Assets, sounds, dialogue, vending machine drop. Oh, it's an MP3. Whoops. Oops. It was freak out. Yep, that makes sense. Hey. All right, so that's gonna work. I love taking something that exists as like as a plugin, like the dialogue manager, being like, I'm also going to make the dialogue manager play audio when stuff happens. So why not, right? A little more code, never hurt no one. Exactly. Alright, so we can start getting that stuff set up as like audio snippets. And then by doing that, all of the dialogue in the game will have audio to go with it, like speaking. Perfect. So I think we're gonna save that sort of stuff for tomorrow, because we've pretty much gotten everything I wanted to get done. We got bug fixes done. We got a bunch of audio stuff done. What I want to do now is go on to more testing of the stream anomalies, which don't seem to be running for some reason. Try and get some stuff fixed for that. And then while we're testing that stuff, we can continue drawing Ed so that we can update our TTS characters to the new TTS characters and also add the witch TTS character. But before we do that, I need to take a short little break. So I'm going to BRB for a minute or two. All right. See you soon. All right, I am back. So, let's get this stuff committed up first. We have footsteps for NPCs updating when they change to a different lore type. Hydrate, I can do that for you. Thank you very much for the hydrate, Enrico. How did you enjoy Sninko's affiliate-versary stream, Enrico? Was it everything that you ever wanted in all of it? Oh, also, everyone, what is something extremely sour that you know of? The most sour thing you can think of, as well as like a disgusting food combo, and the hottest snack that you know. The hottest snack that you know. Toxic waste. Sauerkraut. Sour, something called sour pickleballs. These things peanut butter, butter, hot cocoa, and tang. That does sound a little bit weird, but it doesn't sound like it'd be bad though. Do you guys even have toxic waste over there? I don't, like, not real toxic waste. Go away, Jesus Christ. I think you are brave. HF would be pretty sour. Hydrofluorine. Yeah, no. What was the last quiz question? Oh, it's not a quiz. It's just like sour snacks. Also, yeah, sour. Like the most sour thing you can think of. Disgusting food combos, or like spicy snacks. Because what I'm gonna do, just so you know where I'm going with this, my birthday is December 27th. I'm going to be streaming that day, but I'm gonna have a bunch of stuff set up. There's gonna be like every so many bits that get thrown, or every so many subs that get hit. I'm going to have either something that's disgusting, something that's spicy, or something that's sour. And I'm also going to have a combination of like just weird drinks, starting off with like a shot of lemon juice, like just straight lemon juice, or a wheatgrass shot, something like that. And it's like the more bits that get thrown, like every so many bits that get thrown, I like go up to the next drink, and then the next drink, and then the next drink, and the next drink. Yeah, the Carolina Reaper doesn't count as a snack. It has to be a snack, and it has to be spicy enough to make me not want to have it, so that I can have it every time a certain number of bits are thrown. The one chip challenge is a no, because that's something you do once. It's not something you do multiple times in a day, all right? I want it to be like every time, every 500 bits, I have something that's like really spicy, or something that's really hot, like really sour, or something that's really disgusting. I want it to be that sort of thing. So it's like a continuous thing throughout the day. I'm not doing anything with Ghost Pepper or Carolina Reaper in the name, all right? I don't want to have something multiple times that will either hospitalize me or end me. Some beers are sour but still tasty. So on Twitch, you can consume alcohol on Twitch, but you can't link it to bits or monetization. You can't do that. Get a bowl of sugar and tell us it is salt, then charge 500 bits for a teaspoon? No. Vegemite for weird food combinations. I mean, if people want me to just like eat straight Vegemite for 500 bits, I'm down for that. I do that in my free time. That's perfectly fine by me. That's a lot of stuff that we've done today. Tier 1. Bits of your own mustache. Postal insurance would be insane on an item of that value and size. Because the other thing I'm thinking is $50,000 bits and I'll go bald. 500,000 bits and I'll shave my beard. But I do not want to shave my beard, which is why it's 500,000 bits, because we won't reach that ever. Yeah, that's right. Getting 500,000 bits in one stream, that's like Thor level of bits. That's what that is. Becomes an NPC villain in your game. I've often toyed with the idea of... Have you seen Cyanide and Happiness? Because they have a video, a comic about beards that take over people. I've often thought about making a game about a sentient beard that just goes around and blends in and tries to take over the world, but silently. Then I'll share the stream around to people with money. Hey, at the end of the day, I either keep my beard or I make $5,000 US. Either way, it's a good day. Actually, is my math right on that? Because every 100 bits is $1. 1,000 bits is $10. 10,000 bits is $100. 100,000 bits is $1,000. Yeah, cool. That was right. True, but one, we don't get to see your beard shaved. The other, we see your personality get shaved. Very true. Very true. Very true. I haven't seen myself in like 7 years or so without a beard. I forget what I look like under all of this. I fixed it. It worked. Nice. Nice. Glad to hear it worked, Perilous. Glad to hear it worked. I'm against beard abuse. Beard lives matter. I'm against beards. Alright. We're moving on to Godot overlay work. No TTS for the moment. We have TTS back. I think you have to stop game dev till you grow the beard back though. Would your skills be lost and forgotten? Probably. Probably. I can't even believe how well that one line works. I think it was a math trick I was talking about. Yeah, transform basis is pretty good. I was going to shorten beard lives matter. Beard. Beards are an essential attribute to game dev. To shave the beard is to debuff the dev. This is true. This is very, very true. Very, very, very true. That's why there's amazing game devs like Jedum and Jitspo and me. And Travis Roman. Is probably the best one of us all, to be honest. So we have stream anomalies running. Sninko, he doesn't have a... Does he have a beard? I can't remember. Isn't he clean shaven? I don't think I've ever been awake when Rossum's streaming. It's Oik. It's Oik is good. Yes, facial hair. Huh. Well, there you go. There you go. Sninko 2. Sninko Games is good as well. I'm basically just waiting for anomalies to happen at this point in time. I'm going to update this under text to be testing anomaly rotations. Actually, testing rotation anomaly. There we go. Testing rotation anomaly. Rotate them, exactly. Exactly. So, for anyone that doesn't know, stream anomalies. You writing automated test? No. No, I'm not. So, the stream anomalies will have something in OBS, like my display, my camera, the stream avatars, the text down here, the background behind this text. It'll have stuff like that turn off and disappear. That's an anomaly missing object that you can redeem in chat. If something appears that shouldn't be on screen, I don't mean the be right back text, because I put that up when I want to be right back. Then you report anomaly extra object. And we've added a new one for rotating an object, spinning an object. Okay. I don't think that one works. So we're testing that out right now. We're seeing what happens. Oh, I was trying to send something to chat but wasn't handling. Yeah, no. I see dumb bits get remembered. Of course. I love how for those who don't know Japanese all pronounce Rossum the same, but those who don't pronounce it somewhat differently from person to person. What's the correct pronunciation? Rossam? Rosum? Can't remember any of the passing in Twitch roars off the top of my head. People know Japanese? And that project is in another computer. Ah, yep. But while we're waiting for a test to come up, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna work on Ed. Work on Ed. Rosam. Rosam? Rousam? Rousam? Is it Rousam? Rousam? Close enough. Those are spinning geese. That's what those are. Or you're talking about this guy. Or about this one up here. This dude. This is quite clearly this guy. The last one was perfect. Rausam. Easy. New culture mode order dropped. I'm gonna enjoy having different different stream names with like odd wording. So like today's stream name, create until late times. Quite clearly, cult. Tomorrow, what was tomorrow's gonna be? I did it at the start of the stream. It was cheap host, and other stuff. T-post and other stuff. So tomorrow is going to be chaos. Just spend a week learning Japanese phonetics, then you'll know exactly how to pronounce it. Or no. I don't think I have any time to learn Japanese phonetics. Thank you for thinking that I do, though. I have to give people the benefit of the doubt, you know. True. It's the best way to be. There has to be some way to code more time. At some point we will figure it out. We just need to crack quantum mechanics first. Pokemon TCG Pocket is so rigged. Off one pack, I got 4 Krabby. Well, it's a mobile game. Of course it's rigged. It's all about microtransactions, man. You thought that it was actually going to be balanced? They're wasting their time on silly things like diseases and whatnot. Which side do buttons go on? I don't remember the last time I did a button-up shirt. You know, not important stuff like the cure for cancer, how to make the planet better, how to fix certain problems. Yeah, no, all of that stuff's irrelevant. Oh, left or right? Left or right? Right, so I'm correct. It's on that side. Probably too far. Yeah, I think that works. If they would focus on coding more time, then that shit would be easy. 100% true. Extra object? I don't think there was. This bearded man on screen. Oh no, that's not an anomaly. That's just something I can't get rid of. Oh. Actually. Okay. So I can have this. Extra dimensional rodent. How dare you talk about me like I'm not here. All right. Oops. Oops. Gonna have to. God damn it. Tidy these up. For everyone that's wondering what I'm drawing right now, this is Ed, our project manager. I'm just working on his face at the moment, his neck and whatnot. Get rid of that, clean that up completely. There we go. Now we can take that, go like so. Now, go around like this. Just fill in all these spots that the paint didn't get to. I saw a post the other day on Blue Sky where someone was like, "Why Critter? Why does your paint do this?" And it's like, it's because it's painting a solid color, and you don't want it to have like a hard color change, because then your lines look very sharp. So it stops when it reaches a threshold. You can change that threshold so you do get that hard cut effect. Otherwise, it's going to go around and just paint those areas. So you still get that nice blend between the lines and the colors. Any anomalies yet? I don't think so. There we go. I think under here. Nah, I don't need it to fade out. He has a bum chin. I'm a child, so what? What's your point? Huh. Oops. No way around the gimbal? There's a reason they're used. I admitting other coders are just like me. I'm obviously the one true coder. Just remember, every programmer sucks. Every single one of us. We suck. If anyone tells you they're a good programmer, slap them. Be like, no, you're not. You suck. You have suspicions? No. Can confirm? Yep. So much server dev I need to do. So much server dev that we all need to do. Oh, whoops. Should I actually work on the whole paintball part of the paintball game I'm making? Yes, you should. Because no, sure, not being a whole lot of that. And I mean, you can implement like just all of the functionality for it, and then hook it up to the multiplayer side of things later. I have my suspicions about this weird floating dude. Might be a dragon VTuber in disguise. Oh. No. What are you talking about? A dragon VTuber. This dragon ain't no VTuber. I mean, this floating head ain't no dragon or VTuber. Alright? Not at all. I need to figure out the nose for this now. Go over the beard. I can do it. I'm on it. Still not seeing any anomalies. Apparently there is an anomaly though. I'm thinking it's the rotation. Like, so I think the anomaly that's being applied is a rotational anomaly. Oh, you know what? Yeah, that could be part of the problem. If it's trying to rotate something that can't be rotated. So it's rotating stream avatars. Or it should be. I think I stopped by, but now I'm saying hi. Yay! Thank you, Okie dokie. You just made my day, okie dokie. I'm funny. Why? Whoops. It's this one that's trying to rotate. Continuous updating anomalies. Active anomaly is ticked. Hydrate, sure thing. Blender still definitely crashes. That's unfortunate. That is very unfortunate for you. Anomalies effect is 2, which will be rotation. So that's exactly what the problem is. The fact that it's constantly trying to what I need to do is go so that there is the rotation that should be getting applied to the stream anomalies. Manager. There's one to be processed. Value of rotation is above the maximum 360. Okay. So in here, change this to be, actually we'll keep it as that. That plus that. Modulate by 360. Modulus operator. Ooh. Float and float. Operate that. Huh? Okay. Interesting. Why can't it be float and float? Invalid operands, float and int. The hell do you mean? And how to use Bezier curves? Nice. Love the glitched water bottle. Talking about that. It's very glitchy, isn't it? Invalid operands float. Turns out the issue in particular is that you cannot use modulo on floats. In particular, I get the error invalid operands, blah blah blah. Whenever I try to use that on a float, that and that will both result in the error invalid operands. But if it's a variable, you won't know until runtime. Either way, modulo on floats is something available in other programming languages, so I see no rise blah blah blah. Could make it call fmod when one or both operands are float. Is there an fmod function that I can use? Huh. Turns the floating point remainder of x divided by y, keeping the sign of x. The field value of bounds width is below the minimum of 1. I'm not updating bounds width. Bounds width is just default to 1. Like, edit transform. What are you talking about? This thing is being weird. Alright, I'm gonna shut this down. I'll start it back up in a second. Anomalies are running again. Not sure what happened there, but that was odd. Bounds height. Bounds width. But it complains that bounds width is less than the minimum value of 1. So unless I just removed bounds width, because bounds is none, so it's like we don't expect that request to come in. Then crop bottom. Crop left. Crop right. Crop top. Crop top. Alright, I'll close this and I'll start it again. Alright, stream anomalies have started up once again. So, we have stream anomalies running. Hopefully we get a rotation. Hopefully we get a rotational one. We fixed up a couple of things it was complaining about. OBS was complaining that this was less than its minimum value of 1. However, it returns with the width of 0. So obviously OBS is not going Oh, OBS bounds is none. So I'm going to ignore these values, whatever they are. Clearly it's not doing that. It's going, oh, it's OBS bounds none. I'm still going to check to make sure these are correct values. But you don't need to. You don't need to. I've done the same thing with crop values, just because crop to bounds is false. So I want to make sure that they aren't specified so it doesn't do the same thing. And we'll see what happens. While we're waiting, let's draw this guy's nose, shall we? Whoops. That's what I can do. Oh, that's a much better idea. Poorly modeled paintball gun? Hey. Think of it this way, CSLR. It's a modeled paintball gun. Congratulations. You modeled a paintball gun. Props to you. Hang on, your name's changed. Like, your name color has changed. Did you just change the color of your username? Now it's back to red. Okay, you accidentally changed it. Cool. Cool. I was like, hang on. What's this guy doing? Ah, yep. What's this? A hydrate? Oh no! Alright. Ah. Nummy. Look at that. Look at that. Jeez, that nose is horrid. Disgusting nose. Needs to be bigger. I hope Snin's getting plenty of rest today after that 24-hour extravaganza. That looks better. Hey, where's Rick? I've been captured by a floating head. Don't worry, it's not going to be Morty. I think the rule is the bottom of the nose touches the top line of the bottom third of the face. I'm not going for proper proportions. Because I need space for the mouth to move. There's going to be something similar to this, where the mouth moves, but the rest of the face stays still. I think that looks good enough. Looks good enough. I feel like Picasso didn't use the rules. Exactly. Exactly. It works well. Now bring this back. So the collar, sort of like that. This is good practice for the other drawing that I need to do as well. way. Kind of getting his shirt. Drawn out. Oh, that feels better. The tank's messed up UV makes it look more like a gas tank when textured. Yeah, UVs will do that. Gotta be careful with UVs. Good UV can make or break a model. Well, a UV, not a good UV. A good UV can make a model. A bad UV can break a model. There we go. Get this all tidied up now. Any anomalies active? Doesn't look like it. I'm going to double check if we have any. Okay, so there's no anomalies yet. That's good. No anomalies. Does that collar need to be bigger? I feel the collar needs to be bigger. Like...
You thought you had gotten rid of me, that I had left for good, but I am always here, I always have been, always will be. Lurking in the shadows, trying to think of a TTS message to send that makes just enough sense to annoy you.
You could never annoy me, Bucky. Never, ever, 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 ever. Also, announcer, I think the demon's already in the shadows, so you're gonna have to find somewhere else to lurk. It's quite good in Godot. Nice. That looks very nicely modeled. Well done. Well done. Oops. Yeah, that collar looks better. Yikes, my doughy's bad. Ugh. It's so warm today, chat. Poor camera transforms have tossed 2 black holes out of their orbits. Oh no! They're coming straight for us. That's not good. It's like a Rick and Morty character. I'm gonna take that as a compliment. I can draw on the same quality as Rick and Morty. Crikeys. They're on TV. Exactly. We don't have any anomalies active at the moment. That's not a knife. This is a knife. Oh, I see you've played Knifey Spoony before. Think back to camping. Camping spoon commercial.
Well, good to see you've got a knife. You can use it to chop up your banana skins into smaller bits to make it easier to digest.
Stop it with the banana skins, alright? I'm not eating banana skins, it's disgusting. Jesus Christ. This guy, am I right? Am I right? Banana skins. No one's eaten banana skins. Hello, Flatten. How are you? The fuck is happening? Yes! Rotation's working! Rotation's working! Yes! Alright. What did I name it? Alright, there's a new redeem. A new redeem for you to claim to resolve the anomaly movement. Claim it. Get the points. Well, shit. It doesn't seem to have received it. Now this is observation duty now. Let me try it. Nothing came in. Alright. Well. What could it be? I don't know what that was. Ignore it. It'll eventually come back around. It's alright. It's alright. Don't worry. I do have to change its center point so that it rotates in the center of the screen and not off and back around like a windmill. That's all right. Let's see here. Resolve anomaly. So resolve anomaly. Ah, you know why. You know why. Because in the event queue, anomaly, let's see. Hey, see how I didn't get anything. Whereas if we do this one, still not seeing anything. Interesting. Interesting. Why is it not seeing any of them? Maybe I can't add them at runtime. Alright, stopping stream anomalies. I'm going to... There's my screen. Edit the transform. There we go. There we go. I need to go through about there. That looks right. This one here, gotta edit the transform. So I'm just going through all of them and setting their position alignment to center. And then moving them to where they should be. So that way, the next time we turn this on and it starts rotating something, it's going to rotate it from the center and not the top left or the top right or something weird like that. Transform, edit transform, center. Put you back over here. All right. Oh, that's funny as hell. I love that it works though. Like the fact that it works. Beautiful. Beautiful. Most beautiful thing I've ever seen. All right. Back to this. Let's get it started up again. I completely close it down. I restart this because object movement. Ah, so good. So good. It's still not on, Bucky. There we go. Godot overlay is back up. TTS is back up. We have stuff correct. I had it turned off so that I could update things and we could get the rotation anomaly stuff working. So, I'm so happy.
Roses are red, violets are blue, anomalies are broken, Twitch mobile is too. I would like to stick around, but I should probably sleep, so to you all I say good night again. Can't think of something that rhymes with sleep. Okay, bye.
Peep. Weep. Reap. Deep. Heap. Steep. Leap. Creep. There's a few. I'm tired. I get a pass. That's true. That's very true. Fair enough. I'll let it pass this time. Have a good sleep, Bucky. We'll see you tomorrow. I know it's plenty, but to try to get them in a sentence that makes sense is too much for me. Sentence doesn't need to make sense. What are you talking about? Got asked by a guy on Reddit for resources on a UI design. Fair enough. Did you tell him to come here and ask me for help and I can help them? Maybe.
Just to annoy you hypo before I go, sleep 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 sleep. Okay, see you tomorrow, bye.
Alright, I'll pass the message on to hypo. Is there a way to make Godot ignore a .gd file? I like to keep code fragments handy. No. Just change the file type to like... Actually, no. Can I just suffix it with .ignore? Anything that isn't .gd. But if it is GD code that they want to use for tinkering and stuff, they're gonna need to have it as a .gd. Error saving resource. We'll have to move it all the way to a text. Yeah. You gotta give it a different value. That looks good. I like that. I'm pleased with that. Happy, happy, Happy days. I ended up with tidbits.gd.ignore.gd. So it's a .gd file anyway. That's great. That's very funny. Let's see. Pattern. How do I make it use these colors, the primary foreground and background colors? Still F to the parser. Mm-hmm. That would have been great if I could get it colored. Let me see. Critter. Color. Pattern fill. So for everyone that's wondering, my YouTubes, I have a series of videos on there that I'm putting to every stream. Which is what I'm planning. Right? It's my entire planning process for my next game. There's currently, after today, there'll be, I think, 7 or 8 hours of videos covering all the different planning that I've been doing. So if you want to know what I'm doing after my current game, which at this rate, I'll be able to wrap up my current game by the end of this year. Like, it's amazing how fast that's gone. Then we can start working on the next game. Mm-hmm. I think what I need to do, I have to add a layer here. I have to paint. I have to select that. Actually, go white. And we'll just go fill source, foreground. And then this, go background. Ads have finished. Yay! use the pattern. Go like so. Then we go layer. No. Image. No. Layer. Color transfer. Map. It's got to be a color transfer, right? No. Anyway. Make it a bit darker. Yeah. Current layer. Uses pattern. Hell yes. Look how good that is. Oh. Oh, he's wearing a checkered shirt. A face has seen some things. Just wait until I put glasses on him. Or is actively in the process of seeing some things. Why not both? Why not both? I'd love some just straight up and down stripes. Ooh. 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 That can work. I never had a player spawn packet set up. Isn't that what you were doing yesterday? Or wasn't that half of the stuff you were doing? I guess I can just go a flat color for these. Remove that layer. What color should his suspenders be? Nah. Yeah, I think that's looking better. I like that. Is there an obvious reason my 3D preview would stop displaying objects? Could be clipping distance. Could be the visible layer. It could be disabled. Such things like that. If we're entering with viewports, then those can be fucky-wucky sometimes. That is correct. They can be incredibly shit. Not a big fan of them myself. Nahar. Nar. Ooh. Can't believe I almost missed in there. That would have been horrible. Horrible, I tell you. Okay, let's get this. So far, Godot has impressed me with its reliability. It's a very good engine. Like, when I finish my current game, I'm going to do a couple of game jams with some, like, using some other engines, testing them out, seeing what they're like, and determining if I'm going to use any of them, or if I'm going to use Godot for my next project. I'm attached to C++ and JavaScript, but Godot is a weapon compared to my usual pure text. I completely forgot to pick up my Aussie hat. I got so excited. So excited that I forgot. I enjoy C++ and Raylib, but I don't think I would be able to make a game with C++ and Raylib. Primarily because I'd have to set up... Well, it's something I'd have to look into, but I'm pretty sure I would have to set up, like, my own gravity and physics and stuff. And I'm not ready for that type of stuff. Not with that extra decade you found your cushions. Exactly. Exactly. Maybe when I finish my next game, I'll, like, just build a game engine for the fun of it. But I figure if I can't build a complex game, I'm not going to build a complex game engine. Like, that's just foolish to think. the fun of it. Exactly. I've got a lot to learn before I do, though. I start watching season 2 of Barry tonight. I finished season 1 the other day. And that show is hilarious. I think we're done with Ed. Well, hang on. No. Not quiet. All right. Give that another try. Oh, whoops. Bam. Hmm. All right. Let's see. Your head, or your hair, sort of splits down there. Because it'll go like that. Then I'll need nah. I don't want to touch his hair too much because I think that's going to make it weird. I wrote a 3D renderer for a game scripting language that was more limited and had no defined object class creation and managed to render Gordon Freeman. Nice. That's intense. The fact you actually had it render something, nicely done. Actually, hang on, we still need Ed's glasses. Merge these two down. What kind of glasses do you reckon this guy has? Good day all, and that guy looks like he witnessed the end of all things sane and is wondering how he's going to manifest his newly acquired sanity. He is going to be our project manager, so that kind of makes sense. Makes a lot of sense. Thanks for the lurk, Xantha. I hope your day's going good, Xantha. That or he just walked on his wife with the yoga instructor. Probably that. Need to be thicker. No one. Xantha FG. Disappeared. With how much progress I'm making, maybe we can squeeze in some gameplay of something. Not sure if I should say map name or just map name. Okay. For what? The lobby thing? Okay. I just put the map name. Just put the map name. People know. You need to be... more of a bend sort of thing. God damn it. Whoops. There we are. In the server browser, it says the map name. Yeah, if I'm lobbying up for something, I'm used to it just saying the map name, not map and then map name. Because the UI generally hints at, you know, hey, this is the name of the map you're going into. Oops. There we go. There he is with his glasses. Beautiful. Merge with layer below. My bad. Yeah, I knocked the stylus against the mic holder. One thing I'm thinking is I'm gonna move this microphone arm over to the other side. Maybe. And there's every possibility I could put it up the back and have it like come through. I could probably do that actually. Could very much probably do that. Oops. Lock guides. Piss you off, piss you off, piss you off. Image. Resize canvas. Nope. Drop you in about 800. Lock them. So it's 1 pixel off. The reason we're doing this so okay, there we go. So that's resolved that one. Now, I think there's 2 stream anomalies active, but one of them's a rotation. I think it might be trying to rotate my microphone. No. Because if it was trying to rotate my microphone, it wouldn't have turned the microphone off. Let's see here. Remote. Window. Anomalies. Active anomaly. That's definitely not the microphone. Not that one. C. It's that one. So, oh, it's rotating cursed. Ah. It is currently rotating this one. Let's see what happens. Object movement. Redeem. Oh, the sub leaderboard worked. Hell yes. But as you can see, it hasn't corrected the position. However, that one should never rotate. So I need to set up some logic that checks if the item's originally enabled, then it cannot, like, if the item's originally enabled and it's an object that has visibility, so nothing like an audio source or anything like that, then it's able to be rotated and have its position moved and stuff like that. But if it's disabled by default, or if it's disabled by default, the only thing it can do is be enabled. If it's an audio source, then it can be disabled, and that's it. It can't have its position moved or anything like that. So yeah, I need to set those rules up. Maybe we will do those things today. Once we have finished Ed. Yeah, cool, that's perfectly aligned there. Take that. There we are. We got the streamer awards tomorrow too. I may or may not watch that. Let's see. That there's one pixel off. We're even at the top and the bottom. Merge down. Merge down. I'm happy that the anomalies are working correctly. I'm gonna have to add a cult member too. So have a cult TTS person. And their whole thing is just being a cult. Just have it be a direct rip of Cavino. I was gonna copy his like get his profile picture, and I was gonna use that as the base for the cult member. I was already thinking about doing that. I think that would be hilarious. Teeth are a bit big. All right. Last bit that we need to do. that. Whoops. Not at all what I want. Let's see. Get that done. All right. Done. Export. Do that. There we go. Perfect. So we've got sick of that. What else do we have? We don't have any anomalies active at the moment. Question, team. Should we work on updating the Godot overlay now? Or do you mean empty? Yes. Sorry. Question, cult members. Should we work on updating the anomalies? Or should we do some gaming? I'm thinking of like doing some work on the Godot overlay. Might take us about an hour and a half to do that, and then I'll probably call it at the end of that. Any game that we get into is going to take us forever to get into, and yeah, I think we'll just work on this for the remainder of the day. What I'll do, I'm going to shut down the Godot overlay. We're going to go back to our previous Godot overlay, the one that doesn't have the rotation anomalies or anything. And I will toggle that one off, toggle on debug mode, start it up. There we go. TTS and anomalies are now back running. 0. Never 0 on YouTube side. We are never going to have a Skibbity toilet stream. We are never going to make an anime game. I've added some text to my login screen so it didn't seem confusing. That's fair. That's fair. Let's now... Talking sprite. This is going to be a lot different now. So 0. Skibbity Toilet may make you have more viewers and subscribers. Alright? But they're not the type of viewers and subscribers that I'm after. I'm after people that are interested in development and whatnot. Not a head in a toilet. Has that L Riz and L Aura and has 0 Riz. Put Subway Surfers in the corner? No. No. What the hell? No. The thing is, Zero, everything you're suggesting brings in Gen Alpha viewers. Alright? They don't have anything for me, like, to contribute for this. I find the word Riz, since it was actually a good word until they came in and ruined it. Riz was never a good word, CSLR. Riz was never a good word. Doesn't matter, Zero. They are not the adults that I'm looking to have in my stream. If they're not here for programming, game dev, art, whatnot, not looking to have them here. It was always brain rot. I remember the first time I saw Skibbity Toilet, I was like, oh my god, it's a worse version of Crazy Frog. Anyway, is this straightforward enough, or should I change anything? This is not necessary to play the game, however it will use save stats as long as you are logged into the itch.io browser. Just copy the authorized code from itch.io and paste it into the box. Don't worry, the simple auth token that can only get your profile name. It cannot take any other info than what is publicly available. Game servers receive the authorization code to access your username. Yeah, fair enough. That's fairly straightforward. Makes sense. It works. Talking sprite. I need to change this to a Node 2D. I need to add an animated sprite 2D for character. Mouth. Eyes. G'day, CSLR. Good night, CSLR. Have a good night. I just realized we're going to export to this. Ed eyes. Ed mouth. Export demon. Demon eyes. Demon mouth. Perfect. You can actually just be a sprite. I need Ed. Save branches seen. New sprite frames. Ads are coming in. Lock you in place there. Ed mouth. Trez. like that. I like that a lot. That's good. Little blinks. Nice. That works. That works. Head, eyes, head, mouth. It's just an element. That's all right. 8 by 36. I can change them slightly as well. So I can have the witch's eyes instead of being 8 FPS with the first one being 36. I can change it so that it's like 8 FPS, but it's 32 or 28 or something. So they blink slightly faster and off to Ed. Ed's eyes. I'll delete you. That is sprite 2D. Which? $800, $800. Save branches seen, which done. New sprite frames. Nice. Happy with that. Which eyes? No, not make unique. New sprite frames. There we go. Witch mouth. There we go. I'm just realizing something here. I'm doing this very sillily. Just leave you there. Cool. I may need to adjust them, but gonna have yours take forever to blink just because you're a demon. Want it to feel more intense. The thing I love about it is it's difficult to like focus on, which is the point. Okay. Now I can clear these. I don't need them. I can actually change you to a sprite 2D. Delete you. Go into this. Go up here. Make you a sprite 2D. Down here, I'm not going to worry about that. We will have on ready mouth sprite, animated sprite 2D, on ready eyes sprite, eyes. Do that up here. I'm actually going to have this autoplay. Eyes sprite equals eyes play default How was I passing the sprite 2D into it? Oh, that's why. That's how I was doing it there. I have to go export var mouth sprite sheet or mouth sprite frames. Sprite frames. Eyes sprite frames. Should be able to close that now. And in here, go sprite frames. Eye sprite frames. Mouse sprite frames. There we are. So that sets that up. Under the overlay. Let's go to you enable. There we are. Word. Actually, gonna just delete ed. Sweet paralysis demon. Yeah, cool. So that's still referencing the same thing. You access ed. You access demon. That demon's down there. One thing I need to do. We go 1960. No, 1980. 1150. A tiny little bit still there, but there we go. Take away another 45. Not quite. If I do that. $1985. 1355. Is that right? 1985 and 1850. Cool. Good night, Mars. Got a lot of work done. Now you're off to bed. That's good to hear. Get some rest. You've earned it. I'm going to finish setting up this TTS stuff here. Fix up some stream anomaly stuff. Now I think I'll be done for the day too. Close that out. Which? Oh, whoops. I want you to be about 945 is about a good height for you. $1180. Cool. So the witch will be about 1180 as well. $1180. $1180. You're 1350. There we go. I like that. That works. Hell yeah. A quick load. Demon mouth. Quick load demon eyes. Quick load Ed mouth and Ed eyes. Quick load witch mouth, witch eyes. Now you're 1180. Dang. $12.10. you've done it. That's good to hear. I've done it too. I've remade my logo after multiple years. Nice. Very nice. Is it currently there for us to see, Flatten? Definitely need a refresh. Yeah, I've been thinking about redoing mine as well to have like have one of the glass lens in the logo like shined out as if the sun's hitting it, and have like a beard and mustache underneath it. Can change it right now. Nice. And now let's have a look at these anomalies here. I'm gonna have to have a look at the OBS source. Updated. Let's see. Oh no, it updated instantly. Look at that. There it is. Right there. Very nice. Nicely done. Did you make that using like Blender to create like a 3D world and then blow it up? It's because I'm like, it's gonna be because I'm on like 1440. If I pop that open here, there it is. So did you do like a 3D scene and then render it? That's pretty smart. I'm trying to think of what I can do as for like a 3D scene of my starting soon. I think a 3D scene of a 3D starting soon scene is always good. Probably the fastest I've done something on Blender. Yep. Made it in like 3 hours. Sweet. Now this is going to be if no. The init so in here we'll go if source enabled then available anomalies erase Actually, no. Assign. Anomaly effect enabled. The only thing we want is anomaly effect enabled. Available anomalies like that. All right. Tomorrow we're going to have like rotational anomalies too. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna stop TTS for the rest of the stream. No TTS, no anomalies for the rest of the stream. I do need to bring the undertext back up. Then I can close you out too. Alright, so we have anomaly effect becomes one of the available anomalies. There we go. One thing I do need to do, so I print data. Default. 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 Huh? Huh? Ah, yep. Yep, I know. I know what it is. There we go. It's the announcer. The announcer doesn't have any animation or sprite or anything like that. Oops. So, having a look here. Up to the top. Source type, OBS source type input. Cursed camera. OBS source type input. So they're all source type input. Input kind, pulse input capture. I might just be like, if the source name is microphone. If source is not enabled, or source name is microphone, we do that. Excellent. I like it. That was actually a lot quicker than I thought it would be. I may as well do some gameplay or something, right? Actually, I'll be back in just a minute. BRB. I'm back. All right. I was thinking that would take me like another hour. Apparently not. Jeez. What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? Oh, that's right. Sour things. I gotta see if there's some sour things that I can buy. For now, gonna run this in debug mode. Alright, we got anomalies started back up, which will be great. Ah, it's gonna be good to see the anomalies back. So something that I need to do. What was it? Toxic waste sour candy. Temporarily out of stock. About the 21st. Yellow 5. Yeah, no. I'm not having this. Actual product packaging materials may contain more and or different information than shown on our website. All information on the products on our website is provided for information purposes only. We recommend that you do not solely rely on this information presented on our website. Please always read the labels, warnings, and directions provided before using or consuming the product. Yeah, no. I think I'm gonna get that. What up, Goose? So what I want to do, I want to find something extremely sour. Sour pickleballs. No reviews on it. I'm also looking at like spicy snacks. So I want something hot, like something spicy, that I can eat throughout the day, but it's still it's still not something you want to consume, but it's something you can safely consume for a long period of time. This is going to be for my birthday stream as well. Needs to be snack food though. Ghost pepper honey peanuts. Nope. Nope. It's all like ramen and stuff. Nissin is just going to be these sort of instant ramen things. And that's not something I can properly go through for a day. That's more of a lunchtime thing. But I don't know what's spicy. So if there's something you've had that you've found spicy, let me know. I'll add it to the list of things to get. Sambal anchovies sounds disgusting. Hot tamales. Flaming hot Funyuns. What if I went like Takis Fuego spicy chili pepper? No. It doesn't sound hot enough. Carolina Reaper popcorn. Jesus Christ. There's nothing that's really like, oh my god, that's spicy sort of thing. Ow. God damn. God damn. That hurt. How does that fall under spicy? Let's have a look. Let's go to Google. Let's go spicy snacks. No. Hot nuts and beer bundle, eh? No. No. Come on. No one got any suggestions? None of you have chili? Okay, they're like, yeah, snacks. Snacks that bring the heat. Here's a meal. Here's another meal. Damn. Jalapeno poppers. What ones that you can buy? Yeah, maybe I just go like a potato chip or something. They seem to be like the best when it comes to spice. Aussie mode. Alright. Might just be the last Aussie mode of the day, I think. At this rate. Alright. I could look at those. Jalapeno cheese curls. Oh, that doesn't sound good. So. Mango crisps. How do they fall into the world of spicy? Chili. jalapeno, fuego. No. Sweet chili and sour cream should fall under sweet chili or sour cream, not under chili, you pricks. Jesus Christ. They're all so expensive. Customers enjoy the flavour of the chips. They say the chips are well seasoned and the best chili chips in Australia. However, opinions differ on taste. As much of a spicy kick as I anticipated. I don't think we're gonna find anything spicy. Spicy Pringles. I'm not finding anything. Spicy nuts. Here we are. A little heavy on the garlic, but they're really good. No one's reviewing the ghost pepper. Scorpion pepper pistachios, hey? I'm not seeing anything that would be hot. Dang it. No, not spicy pot. Spicy potato chips. Jeepers. I'm not doing the one chip. Probably die if I had that. Might have to see what I can find when I do groceries next. See if there's anything in Australia that has if there's anything in Australia that has a good amount of spice on it already. I could go like wasabi peas or something. Has anyone had wasabi peas before? Was that might be a good idea. Do like a handful of wasabi peas. Spicy checks. This is the thing about not really having spicy foods that much, is I don't really know what's spicy and what's just pretending to be spicy. Spicy chips. Yeah, I'll have to see what I can find out and about. I don't think I'm going to find anything through that. What are we looking for? What are we doing? So we've updated talking sprites. So the talkers, we now have testing new sprite.
Testing new sprite.
Testing new sprite.
You're too small. That's about right. But then we'll make you go. So 100. 50. 90. So if we start you there, 1980 to 1190. Copy that.
Test pop-up.
Yeah, that'll work. Ah, whoops, actually. Where the hell are you? Over 90, there you are. Copy there. $9.50. Not quite. $9.70. $9.75. $9.75 is good for you with -20. Then you can go back to not 1150. 1180. 1190. 1200. 1210. Yeah, 1210. 1210. I'm gonna dismiss those ads. Don't worry, y'all. We don't have ads coming in. Actually, did they just hit? Ah, shit. The ads hit. Anyway. 1930. 1980. $19.80 and $12.10. Cool. $19.80 and $12.10 at -20. You're $9.75. That's where you're going to be from now on. Beautiful. 0.35. We do all that. Actually, yeah, I'll bump it up to 4. Let's export that. There we go. Perfect. Goddamn ads. Goddamn ads, am I right? I was gonna raid out. Updated talking sprites. First object movement anomaly working. Rotation. else did we do? Leaderboard is working. With subs now. Cool. That's done. Still 30 seconds left on ads. Hey, would you look at that? Ads have finished. Yay! Look at that, 116 views on that short. Very nice. Save that. There we go. Alright, I'm going to wrap up today with a game of chess. Wrap it up with a game of chess. Let's see how badly I can get whooped, shall we? Okay. Already castled, thanks. No. No, thank you. I'll pop you there. Keep pissing off by all means. Can't take it, can ya? Prick. Ah, shit. Wait, no, never mind. Oh, okay. This guy's playing very scrappy. Ha! Ah! He didn't see it. Ah, sucks to be a crap ass. Foolish. You're gonna get a queen, sure, but I get mine first. In the long run, that's all that matters. Doesn't matter if you get a queen, if I get one first. Let's see how shit that game was, shall we? Oh, damn it. I can't get a result from it. Oh well. Oh well. Alright, y'all. We're going to raid someone now. That was a good game to finish the day. Good game to finish the day. We're going to go say hi to someone we haven't raided in a long while, who is always an amazing artist. I don't even know how long they're going to be streaming for, but we're going to make them stream for longer. That's the way to do it. But yeah, tomorrow, more planning for the next project. Finishing up some audio stuff, starting on UI stuff for the current game we're building. Maybe not worry about Godot overlay stuff tomorrow because we've just smashed a ton of it today. And yeah, that'll be it. Anyway, I'll see you all tomorrow. Enjoy the Whitechapel. Doodles.